Oh, hi, we're doing it. We're doing it. Hi. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Today just kept getting better. Today just kept getting better. We have so many great videos to go over. Oh, my God. Hit the like button. You should be thankful for this today. This bounty we have received. I want to thank Whitney's Tits for trying to send me the MLC video and gifting me a free month of membership to the MLC program, where we now get to watch Chad chew his own lips and second guess himself for hours. Oh God, it's going to be the month of MLC as we lead up to Super Bowl weekend with Tukey and Melton live in Atlantic City, February. I think we're going to be there the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. I'm getting in early. I want to play poker. My buddy Chef's coming up to play poker. Lots of activities. And should be a fun weekend. If you're in the Northeast quadrant, come out. If you're not, I would say wait for Hackamania. It's going to be a better setting. It's going to be more fun. By the way, if you haven't heard about it, we do this little thing called Hackamania. And I guess we're going to have competition this year with Brennan. They're going to come up with a name. Anyway, Hackamania.com. Promo code NLO will get you 10% off your tickets. May 9th through 11th, we're going to be blowing up a car. James Baumert style. And now we need a woman to step forward and tell us that she's going to blow up a car. We don't have one woman who's committed to blowing up a car at Hackamania. You talk about the battle of the sexes. Hello? Is there a woman who will come forward and commit to blow up an automobile at Hackamania? We're going to need ya. We're going to need you to come and blow up a car. Ladies, we got a lot of high rollers. This is going to be, maybe tomorrow will be our last day. We paid tribute to these December 2024 people, and we couldn't do it without them. Thank them very much. And then we'll move on to the January motherfuckers. And I swear to God, in a minute, you know, not that these people aren't important, of course. But in a minute, we're going to find out who today's executive producer is. If it's a woman again, because today is a very male-centered show. It's a very angry. We got a lot of big personalities saying a lot of big shit. So I don't want some dainty little bitch. Not that I'm not saying that the women around here are dainty little bitches, but you know. I don't like being on lists. Most of the Jews don't. Oh my God, by the way, I guess this guy sent this in on our 24/7 stream. If you ever want to watch NLO and it's not on, we do have a 24/7 stream on YouTube. And I guess this guy who is, you're going to find out, hates me. I guess he was super chatting Kevin yesterday. And he was laughing about how there were 26 people, I guess. This came in at, let me do the math. I don't know, sometime yesterday. And I guess there were 26 people watching the live stream. Now, this happens a lot. We actually get a lot of loser haters who mistake the 24/7 stream as like that's our live show. And if you go over there, you can have a really good time. And it's been building, man. I've seen it over there with 100 people watching, 50, 60 on the reg. And you'll see if you go in there and just hang out in the chat, you'll see like haters just yelling at nobody. Sometimes people are so blinded by their anger, they don't even realize like what you're watching isn't live. And it actually says up in the corner of that stream, like, this ain't live. It says this ain't live. And you'll see people in there going like, yeah, right, Melton. You'll see it on premieres too. A lot. You'll see it on, there's 18 watching now. There's 18 people who are like, the show used to be good. I don't like the new iteration. Yeah, you'll see it like on premieres too. People will argue with it or like yell at it. It's like, okay. I see what we're doing. Anyway, this guy says 28 people, LMAO, Melton. Your podcast is awful. Bye. And that's fucked up. What I love about the super tip system is no matter where a super chat comes in from YouTube, it'll capture it. No matter what live stream it's on, whether it's a show like this that is actually live or a premiere, anything like that, super tip will grab it and like pull it into the panel and I can put it up later. So we never miss an idiot. Yelling at stuff. Hit the like button. I was trying to think. This song was in my head before what is it? Choke me in the shallow waters before I get too deep. Remember that? What I am is what I am is what I am. Oh, remember that? What song is that? And why is it in my head? That's apropos of nothing. I don't even have a bit or a joke for that. But why is that song in my head? Choke me in the shallow waters before I get too deep. Doom says, yeah, super tips, Hackamania, blah, 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 play a clip. Believe it or not, I was actually going to help. I was going to help Doom out today because I think I have a video that very few people have, and the Clippers are going to want it. And, I don't know. The Clippers might be better than me. You know what I was thinking about? We should do this. Hit the like button. Why don't we get we should start a show. We should start a panel show called Clippers Clap Back. And every week the Clippers get together and talk shit about the creators they hate or like, or what they think is going on. And I understand the Clippers don't want to be guys. I understand that wholeheartedly, with the exception of like a few of these losers like Doom and whatnot. But you could not have your camera on at all. And just talk, and you can of course disguise your voices if necessary. But it'd be these guys comb through like a ton of footage, and so they probably have like some weird nuanced opinions that we're not aware of. I imagine at some point, like it'd be interesting. But yeah, I still say don't pay Clippers. Fuck them. They're building up reputations and channels on the back of our show, and then we sometimes watch their clips and on our shows, and then like that's the circle. That's the circle. You ever see that cartoon, The Circle of Life? Anyway, so that's how I feel about that. With the exception of these go-getters who, Doom's out there clipping. He's like, I want to make some money doing it. I'm already pulling these shows. I'm logging an entire folder of Melton saying homosexual expletives for a future takedown piece. And it's gonna wreck me. I want you to know ahead of time. It's gonna wreck me. But anyway, no, but like if you're gonna go out and get some work on the side and like put your back into it, I understand a lot of these people like Citizen M, they have like full-time jobs. They run companies. They have boards to answer to. You can't just be dabbling all the time. It's like a DK. You know, it's like, oh, you want to go to Hackamania or catch tuna out on your boat? I get it. I get it. No, I really don't, though. Come to Hackamania. It's probably a better time and more fun. But anyway, like, yeah, maybe there is a clipper that doesn't mind like having their face or voice shown. They could host it. But like, just to get the opinions of we could have the opinions of clippers on there and stuff. That would be really cool. Oh, I didn't even know this guy was still alive. Dan G, is it? Jesus Christ. People might not remember Dan G. If I might be wrong, but I think Dan G is like the OG of, he's the guy who made that comment when we were watching that Waffle House video about like turn the butter packet a certain way if you have AIDS or something. That was you, right, Dan? Anyway, it was great. It was great. It was one of the best. That was back before it was Super Tip. What did we call it back then? This is like another world. I don't even remember what that was. It was like you had to go to like tips.nobodylikesonions.com or something to get it. Anyway, that server's gone. That place is dead. I think that was him. Yeah, that was me, Patrick, says Silent Do Good. No. No. I remember it was Dan G. I think. Addicted to Ubiquity, who I know is all fired up because of the release of Network 9. I get it. We were prepping our site all morning. Where do we start? You know, growing up as a young wannabe comedian, I would look to the television set and I would see stars that I wanted to emulate. And one of the funniest was always this bright, shiny motherfucker named Kevin Brennan. From Star Search to SNL to the Chappelle Show. From Number One Son to Moesha. Everything he touched, gold. Really, really funny guy. And I would laugh and laugh and laugh. And then, of course, decades come and go. Life gets in the way. And you look the guy up after the pandemic and you find out he's quit doing comedy. And he's bitter and angry at his much more successful brother. And he looks around at the industry and sees people, you know, the likes of Sue Costello passing him up and living in happiness. And he just starts lashing out at everybody around him, from Matthew Perry to Matthew Perry's dead spa water soup. And he can't form any real lasting friendships because that would be dangerous. People might get too close and find out that he's really not that scary. He's just kind of a lovable, insecure guy who never really got his chance, a la Greg Giraldo or Jim Norton. And he finds a new happy niche, podcasting, and he starts earning some money, and he finds a community that's just as insidious as his heart, and he starts earning based on hating and forming enemies and conflicts with others, and gets involved in the Dabbleverse and mixes it up, and he thinks, I've found my niche. For the first time ever, his children are able to wear new clothes and shoes to school. His wife is finding herself with closets full of push-up girdles as far as the eye can see. And they're looking around their 2-bedroom New Jersey apartment going, life's pretty good for this family of 4. We did it. And then one of your best friends, one of your oldest hat buying buddies, Chad Zumock, comes up with an idea to fill his fledgling comedy career calendar. Hey, why don't we do a show? Give back to the fans. You're not sure because Chad is kind of an untrustworthy boob. And last year did the very same thing and failed in tremendous fashion. People are still laughing today at the pictures of both Tony Mazer and Chad the Mud Shark Zumock fumbling over a Costco karaoke machine trying to set up the show 20 minutes after start time. And the memories of that rattle around your empty, hollow, old man, early onset brain, hallowed Hall's head. The echoes of Chad's failure, nipping away at what synapses are left firing up in that stupid cranium of yours. And then Chad announces they've got another teammate coming on board. Win by 2. One of the least watched shows in the Dabbleverse. He's here to help. Sure, this guy's made his few bones by tearing Chad apart, making fun of Kevin, and sure, me too. But maybe, just maybe, this is our chance. Kevin, Chad, and Win by 2. All coming together to form a triumvirate. A triumvirate so powerful it cannot fail. What with the tech prowess of Win by 2, hauling all of his equipment on a train to set up at the Tennessee Beer Hall. It's almost clinched the success. The marketing genius of Chad, the Mud Shark Zumock, out there selling tickets, setting up links. We're doing it. And the headliner, the star power, the attraction, Kevin Brennan, hasn't sold a ticket to a show in almost 2 fucking years. Are you kidding me? The comeback of the most adored Brennan brother, Kevin? He makes fun of people for not selling tickets. This is his catchphrase. He doesn't sell tickets. And now it's his chance to show us how it's done. Kevin Brennan, finally, after years, taking to the stage under the wing of Win by 2 and Chad Zumock. Oh, my Lord. I can't believe he's back. I can't believe he's back. You know, there were a couple bands that I thought I'd never get to see perform, and when they get back together and do that reunion tour, you're just like, thank God. I won't fuck up. I won't miss it again. We never thought Kevin Brennan would sell tickets to go back onto a stage. And when Chad Zumock said, let's make them $10, Kevin said, let's make them fucking 20. I mean, this is going to rule. Can you imagine the confidence? How much he must have worked on this? To have the nerve, the balls in the moment to double the price of this event. I mean, it's unprecedented. It really is something to see, a sight to behold. And I'm excited. I'm so excited about it. Fuck. And we all been waiting. We've been waiting for a week, 2 weeks. It's been going by. Chad's going, we're working on it. We're securing a venue. We've got options. We're not going to go to the same places. We got a lot of, we're working on the ticket. And then yesterday on his show, which we sniped, he said, I'm going on MLC. I'm going to make a big announcement. I got a big announcement. The show's ready to go. The show's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to tell you what happened. We're just going to pull up MLC. We're going to skip to when Chad comes on. This was teased so much, and we don't need to go any further.
and do spots if he wants to.
Work this.
Oh, he's bringing Chad on. Hold on, here we go.
Antics is going to go to Los Angeles and do spots if he wants
to.
He's going to go out for the weather and the sights. And people are going to turn up at the Comedy Store and be like, do you have that show on Rumble? Hey, you still have that show on Rumble? The fact that Gino thinks it's a win for him because I said that when we did the football show, that thing, and I almost got drunk to death, and Kumia did My Old Man, like an hour of that or whatever.
I like Will Heron's haircut because it's horizontally.
That's pretty good. I like Will Heron's haircut because it's horizontally.
That's a win for Gino somehow. But Gino's still on Rumble. So it's like the cool guys all get expelled.
What's going on with his mouth? Does he have like canker sores or what? Like, why is he always like he's swishing around a Jolly Rancher in there? Oh, quiver lips. It really is insane. What's going on? Do you have a butterscotch in there? Some sort of Starlight Mint?
From YouTube. And then, people put him in clips. But they're still back on Rumble. At the end of the day, they're still back on Rumble.
He's like, you remember when Jim Norton used to say, I don't know what to do with my hands when I act? Chad, that's Chad, but he doesn't know what to do with his lips. He doesn't know what to do with his lips when he's not talking. People are saying it's Coke. I really don't think it is. First of all, I don't think Chad can afford Coke. But I don't think he knows what to do with his fucking lips.
Yeah, and shout out to the Clippers for keeping Pat and Gino alive, because if they weren't getting clipped, I wouldn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Cool.
All right, Chad, what's the big news?
You don't want to do a little foreplay and just ease into it?
Not really.
Jesus Christ.
You know someone's going to clip that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, this is the big announcement. He's been working on it for weeks. He said there'd be news soon, and he'd be working on it for weeks.
I'm here to announce that the deal's done.
The deal is done.
The paperwork is signed.
The paperwork is signed. Anybody believe that?
Doing it. In AC, we will be doing Kill Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
And I went ahead and I worked with some people with this. And the reason why it took so long is we were looking at 2-3 venues.
I worked with people on this. I assembled a board. I took several flights up to the Atlantic City area myself, had a helicopter tour. We visited several sites.
And then we decided to circle back around because it's the best deal. We don't have any overhead with it.
Mm-hmm.
So on February 8th, February 8th, day before the Super Bowl, we'll be doing Kill Kevin in Atlantic City. That's going down. It's happening. We got John from Win by 2 doing all the production. He's already talking to the owner. Brand new owner.
Okay.
Brand
new owner. Look, is it the Tennessee Beer Hall shit?
I can only reach the pinnacle of sexual pleasure when Super Tips betrays my trust and exposes my most sensitive data. The feeling of my personal information being violated and exposed to the world. It makes me shudder with delight. The more intimate the information, the more intense my orgasm.
Jesus.
I'm coming.
Is this true? Yeah, if you wanna like really get me, you send in like your own email address or phone number or address, and you do skip the queue for $5, and then it just comes up on the screen. Type that in as your message, and then you can go Super Tips expose my personal information. And I can't stop it, So that's yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. If you give out your own email address, through Super Tips and skip the queue, then you can run around the internet and go, Super Tips gave out my personal information. It's true.
I use my golly gee shucks annoying harmless moob personality as part of my manipulation. All the dumb people I encounter with gross empathy get drawn in to watch me take all my W's. It's how I reeled in all my co-hosts, listeners, Nick, those other two whores I can't legally say the name of, and April. I, hero of all stories, will be the one to tell my story and their story. They just need to stay shut up and let me run the show no matter what.
We will have some steel toe later on today. Thank you, Just Jewel, for the $50. I appreciate that.
I smell toast when Brad talks to me.
I smell toast when Brad talks to me.
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
Ooga booga, my name is Kamala the Ugandan giant. Our house always smells like
Jesus.
Popeyes.
You can't
Shut
say
up,
that.
Milton. It's legends on my face, not herpes. It's AIDS. My Nicka wife is a furkin.
Yeah, they're lesions. They're not herpes. Right. Chef is too much of a pussy to do coke. Or hold on, Chad is too much of a pussy. Why did I see Chef? Oh God. Yeah, probably. I mean, probably.
Hi, Mr. Brennan. It's me, Chad. I spoke to Tony Mazur. He's available for the big show. What do you think? What? Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Brennan. I didn't think you were still living there.
Kevin can't come out and play with you's man. He's in big fucking trouble for being disrespectful to my cousins on Christmas. Like they don't know what Newport means. Shake my damn head.
How can I need to get my I gotta be in the middle of these two. I was thinking if I'm gonna be like on like minified on the bottom of the screen, I want to be in the center. Boom. Yeah. Now I can be like, what, Chad? Oh, that's a good point. And then that's a good point. And that way, I don't know anymore, man. We're out of stuff over here. I too. Just I too. It too. Brute.
The whole establishment's been gutted and clean. No, what's that?
They gutted it?
Well, they didn't really gut it.
Why would you say so? Chad's like, it's under new management. It's all been gutted and clean. And he's like, they gutted it? And he's like, well, no, I am a lying piece of shit. I do actually lie all the time about stuff. So that's not quite accurate.
Reinvent. What do you call it? They
Rejuvenate it?
Yeah.
Reupholstered it?
Yeah. Reupholstered it.
Renovated it?
We're going to be back at the Tennessee Beer Hall doing it
because
no! It's happening. No, it's going to be, it's new ownership. It's a whole
Gino
new thing.
Invited?
It's all new. There's new ownership. It's all new.
Gino? Yeah, I would love Gino.
By the way, later on, Kevin gets this in his head. He starts doubting the whole thing and he's going like, they're going to tell us what to do. They're not going to let us run it. He has this whole like meltdown about this. And Chad literally goes, no, last time the owner didn't even come. Yeah, but it's under new management and it's been renovated and it's all new. It's going to be totally different. And then later, literally an hour later, Chad uses the argument when Kevin's concerned about the manager being there and putting the kibosh on certain parts of the show. Chad goes, dude, last time the owner didn't even come. It's like, yeah, but we're dealing with like some of the dumbest.
Pang Dang there.
Oh, yeah, we got to get Pang Dang.
Okay, so he's already falling back on their old, we'll get Pang Dang there. So this is like, Chad deflects to these like points of humor. Wow, maybe that's a joke. That might count as a joke. Because Chad's feeling insecure about the event already. He's made his big announcement. Kevin didn't really react big. And so now he's making jokes and throwing out ideas again because he's a little insecure about.
So I think it'll be a lot of fun. And, I'm here to talk about the details. We're going to do pre-sale tickets. I know it's going to be very affordable. It's not going to be like a grift like Melton. The reason why is we got to pay John. And I'm flying up there. So we got to, it'll be fun.
So most of the ticket sales are going to Chad's plane ticket up.
We're going to have like super chats. There's going to be a screen there. We got microphones. We got lights. We got a
Guys, we got microphones at this show. We got lights. You know, I haven't really brought that up for Hackamania, but I guess I should. I didn't know that this was part of promoting a show. We're going to have doors on the venue. Our bar has drinks. And yes, we will be having ice. The drinks will be in glasses. The bartenders will take cash or credit cards. They'll process that through a payment system. The acts will be on a stage. They will be sitting in chairs. We will have tables. This is it's minute 2 of the announcement, and he's on we'll have lights. Sorry, Chad. Go on.
door guy.
There's going to be a door guy, a bartender, a mermaid.
Door guy. There, door guy.
We got it all in position. No, this is a new owner.
We got it all in position. He's drawn up a little map. He's got little army men stationed where everybody will be. This is going to be good.
See, where I fucked up last time.
Who's the door guy?
We have that in place. I don't know who.
We don't know who it is, but it's in place. Got it.
I mean, do you know the guy?
I do.
I know him. We just don't know his name. It's in place. I just have no information.
A friend of mine, Ken, is putting it together.
A friend of mine, Ken, is putting it together. Ken put it together last year. And then Ken didn't show up.
No. We don't need that. We don't need a door guy that we don't know. Because I'll get in a fight with him.
Already. And by the way, this is what I said from the very beginning. I told you this from the very fucking beginning.
Christ, this used to be easier without an HRO and when I could just squeeze a bitch out.
My dumbass always forgets the last part.
I too am a victim of super tips.
I told you this before. The problem with all these people is they burn so many bridges and they're such shitty people at their core. They don't trust each other. These aren't real friendships. These aren't real friends. They don't trust each other. So like Chad doesn't trust Kevin fully. Chad doesn't trust Win by 2 fully because they both have all talked shit about each other in the most heinous ways. And Win by 2 and Kevin don't know each other. Kevin doesn't trust anybody. And I doubt Win by 2 trusts Chad fully. And because of that, they don't communicate. You know, they're not on the phone working this stuff out. If I got a problem with anything or any act in my show, I'll pick up a phone and call him. I'll pick up a phone and call Carl, or I'll call Rocco, or I'll text him, or we'll work it out. No qualms about doing that. But these guys don't really talk. They don't trust each other. If you remember, Brennan actually has Chad blocked. Chad and Brennan cannot text and call because Brennan has blocked Chad. So you really have to zoom out and remember this stuff. Like, they don't like each other at their core. Brennan has Chad blocked. So Brennan's already tearing this apart. Like, what if, and they just start worrying about stuff. And over time, this just will get, Brennan's paranoia and old age won't let him let this go. That's a fact. Straight across hairline, thank you for the super sticker. B Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. Waver, thank you for the super sticker. We just need Pulper, huh? Remember the 3 boys? Remember when it was the 3 boys? We miss you, Pulper 80. Hi, B Smiley and Douglas W. Hi, B Smiley and Douglas W. What's W? Oh, could Douglas W be the new Pulper? I don't know how the induction works. I don't know if you're able to like fold him in.
Will there be a place for me to powder my butthole at Hackamania?
Jesus Christ. A girl like you, I imagine, just does it in the streets. Like those nasty girls when they leave the club and they just squat to pee by a car. And you're like, ew. And you're like, how are you wiping? And they're like, I just clap one pussy flap against the other and it gets the drips off. Joseph Amos, there's going to be screen super chats. Is this a stand-up show or a live podcast? What's going on?
We do know him.
It's a good point. Their whole thing has gotten convoluted because they initially wanted to do like an open mic contest, but now it's a podcast because stand-up is stupid and we won't have to worry about that kind of stuff. But then, I don't know. They talked in a minute about making it a kind of a stand-up show again. So they don't really know either. And again, Chad's the kind of bitch who, like, imagine him as a salesperson. He comes in with his presentation and like lays it all out. Like, we thought very hard about this program. Here it is. And then Kevin goes, I don't like it. What if we do this? And Chad goes, yeah, sure. Or that, I'm flexible. And it's like, you just said you thought all about it and you knew the best options. None of these, he's in such a need. He has such a need to please his daddy, to please his little daddy, that he's got to like go along with what Kevin says. Ultimately, you can see him get deflated as this process goes on. And at one point, he even says, "Fine, I'll just cancel it. This is dumb." This is on the day of the big announcement. So we really are watching just bumbling boobs, and it's no wonder. Like, again, Kevin's an adult. As much as we want to clown on him and make fun of how out of it he is and a boomer and doesn't know technology and, obviously is sunsetting. As much as we make fun of that, like, he's lived a life and has bills and responsibilities and a family. Like, he's not retarded, and he sees the writing on the wall for this.
We do know.
Is it Ken's son?
It's Ken Mosca. He's doing the door for us.
You're gonna have a pregame with him?
We're gonna no. This time around, what happened was
what
last
happened?
time around, like, I showed up early to like see the set, but it had a private party, so I
Last time I showed up early, but there was a private party.
didn't do anything. I just assumed everything was in place.
Because they were having a different private party, I assumed I'd be able to show up and just do a stand-up show unencumbered. I thought I'd be ready to roll.
And
yeah, but I thought last time around Ken was going to handle everything, and then he didn't even show up the night of the event.
He
'Cause
did.
He had to go to he had to go somewhere else.
The past owner who sold the place like dropped the ball. And I'm not trying to throw any shade on that guy, but he fucking dropped the ball big time, and he put us in a bad position. But this time around, it's a different animal, and that's not happening. I'm showing up early. John's showing up early. He's excited. He's already talked to the owner what he needs.
So Chad showing up early. John, who is win by 2, is showing up early. This time it's gonna be a cinch.
And all we got to do is show up and plan the show.
Wait, what does he need?
Well, he's bringing equipment. He's bringing cameras, microphones.
So
lights. Don't forget lights, Chad. You're gonna look so stupid if you don't tell us there's lights.
What does he need from the owner?
Lights.
Plug?
Lights. Okay. I was worried.
Making sure internet outlets.
Internet outlets. He's bringing internet outlets. Now, again, I don't want Win by 2 to watch this and think I think he's dumb. I mean, you could make the argument based upon the fact that you're running this, but I've been in touch with someone very close to Win by 2, who I know for a fact knows Win by 2. Because I don't. I got to be honest, I don't. I don't know his personalities, his ambitions, his motivations. Could be anything. I know this. He makes fun of everyone involved in this. From me to Kevin to Chad. So I don't know what's up. I do know that. I've seen the thumbnail. I've been told that it's pretty much 100% that Win by 2, who is probably the most normal of the 3 guys. He has a regular job, right? Podcasts is part-time. It's not really like he's just laughing at this from afar. He's probably a well-grounded like guy with a job. I've been told by someone who knows him very, very well that there's no fucking way he's not setting Kevin or Chad up for something. Now, what could that be? I don't know. And we're going to get into it later in this show. But first, we need to watch the relationship between Kevin and Chad play out, because this deteriorates significantly throughout this show. What started as a big announcement falls apart into a series of cavernous what ifs. And the confidence in both of these guys starts to be shattered. You see Chad start to go, I can't sell tickets for this if Kevin's not on board. And you see Kevin start to be like, these guys are complete fuck-ups. Why would I trust them to do this? And I get it. Like I said, Kevin has been making fun of everyone can't sell tickets forever. And we know for a fact that Kevin's paranoid and insecure. Kevin did a podcast with us, and we were talking about how like 30 or 40 people came out to the meetup in August last year. In 2023. In August 2023. And Kevin got really defensive right away. Like, don't tell people that. Don't tell people it was only 38. No, this wasn't even like a show. There were no tickets for sale. It was just a meetup, and I thought it was very cool that 30 or 40 people came out. And I meant it very complimentary and like in a non, attacky way. But Kevin got defensive right away and was like, nah, it was more than that. Don't tell him how many. So I can imagine that he's done the math and he would not allow his name to be used as the headliner of an event after going away from the stage for 2 years. This is his comeback show. So he's going to want to make sure he sells a lot of tickets. He's going to want to make sure the live stream goes well and doesn't look stupid. And here's the question I have, which is the same question I had when this came up weeks and weeks ago. Whose stream is this going to be on? And is Kevin or Chad going to step behind that computer that's owned by Win by Two, a notorious trollcaster, and log into their YouTube? Hasn't the Dabbleverse been subject to enough Gmail accounts and Google files being hacked and attacked and distributed? For this to be broadcast on Kevin's MLC channel, he's going to have to log in to Win by Two's computer. How shall this work? And then Chad will be like, we'll do it on mine. And then Chad's going to log into Win by Two's computer. This has to be the bit, right? I cannot imagine anything more valuable. And then you're going to trust your live stream to someone running it off stage in a corner on a computer that you just met tonight to not stream porn. Kevin's paranoid about his channel. He pulls down every video immediately. Chad's paranoid about his channel. He's one of these guys like, strike him. We're striking. He thinks he knows how it works. He doesn't have a fucking clue. So that's my question. But I don't know Win by Two enough. I've been assured by someone who knows his psyche well with this stuff that there's no fucking way he's like helping Chad and Kevin. But we'll see. It's funny either way. If he's like teamed up with Chad and Kevin for real, and he's like, no, we're going to do great. This is going to be awesome. Then it's like, it's funny in a way. So I'm on board.
Like they want to be in tune so we don't fuck it up. We want to make sure it's on the up and up and it's happening the right way. Mm-hmm. So we can do super chats on the monitor, extra microphones. We want to make
extra microphones now. I told him, you know what? Bring extra microphone. Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Everything's in place and all we have to do is show up and plan the show. So there it is. It's happening. I'm telling you, I'm excited about it. I booked my plane ticket already.
Plane ticket. Chad is such a rube. He calls flights plane tickets. My bags are packed. I've got a show Atlantic City, there sure'll be snow. Chad, this is a month away, and Chad's like, again, because when you're not a real comic and you have to keep up the illusion, you have to like, every quarter you have to like be like, no, I've got this coming. I've got this coming up. No, I've got this coming up.
So we're flying in, and we're going to be
We're
there.
flying in. Got my plane tickets.
It's going to be fun.
I bought my plane tickets. Here, ma'am. Here's my plane ticket.
Its capacity in the room's 81 people. So
fuck, Kevin. Jesus Christ. He did that #1 son.
It's going to fill up. We had like 35 last
It's going to crush, dude. It's going to crush. Don't worry about it.
time, and it was pretty full.
Pretty full.
Say full or fool?
It looked full. Like it.
Is his liquid brain okay? When asked for clarification, he said fool again. No, I'm saying it was full. It was like so full, dude.
1 people. So it's going to fill up. We had like 35 last time, and it was pretty full.
Say full or fool?
It looked full. Like it was.
No, it looked full. Oh yeah, we know. We know. Silence, do good. It's just so sad, man. Always the same 3 insults about you and lies. You play clips of what they actually do, make fun of you for Hackamania 1, and throw this BS event together. They really are hurt by you. Maybe that's true. Thanks, Ken, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Anonymous says, can you have Moody create Rocco's Aaron voice for an energetic option for that cum eater? You before you make off with all that cash in your hump. I don't know if I am in control of anything at Super Tip anymore. I don't know how it works. Addicted to ubiquity. Do you think Chad renewed his clear? Yeah, while he was down there buying plane tickets. Dude, I got clear.
And good room. And we have it with the door guy. Like whoever's there before 7 is already there. There's nothing you can do. And we're fine with that. But everybody after 7 has to pay.
So listen to this, because this becomes a big point of contention later. Whoever's there by 7, you're already there. There's nothing we can do. And this is what we said last time. That means if you get there at 6:30, you don't have to pay to get in. They've already talked to the door guy, and that's the way it is.
The entrance fee if we don't sell it out.
Imagine telling that.
The door guy, like whoever's there before 7 is already there. There's nothing you can do. And we're fine with that.
There's nothing you can do. Lock the doors. If you're here before 7, you can't leave. Last chance to leave before the Chad show. Look at that underbite.
But everybody after 7 has to pay the entrance fee if we don't sell it out.
Don't you just want to open a yoo-hoo on these guys' teeth? Just, jeez. I mean, like, he's got the problem with Chad is he's part ape, like literally. He literally looks like those Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs. He's got the square Cro-Magnon jaw. His teeth are always trying to escape his mouth because they're too big. It's why he's constantly like regrouping his mouth. He's constantly like, like a tarp. He's constantly like shaking out a giant tarp over his teeth. That's his lips. It looks like he has no lips because he can't get them over the RV that is his teeth. And, now that he's got this like fake denture upper end, for people who don't know, like I guess a month or two ago, he puts in this like cover over his upper teeth. So now it's even thicker and he can't get his fucking curtain down.
And I want to discuss, I think we said $20, just affordable. Just so
we said 10, and then Kevin said, make it 20. It's my comeback. Make it 20. I haven't been on stage in 2 years. The people are going to want to see this.
Are you going to sell tickets?
We got an online ticket thing that'll be up
We got an online ticket thing that'll be up
this week.
This week.
And that'll be good to go for everybody.
The online stuff scares me.
No, it's handled by professionals, not me.
Yeah, it's 100. I joke about the ape thing. Obviously, it's not related to apes any more than the rest of us. 99%. Though the point is, no, it's fetal alcohol syndrome. 100%. Also, his mom probably conceived and gave birth to him upside down while she was getting reamed out in the back of a GM automobile. It's just what I'm saying. You can almost guarantee every point of his life up to age 2 involved an AC Delco radio. Him just sitting in the front seat, trying to make the AM stations loud enough to cover mommy's moaning in the back as she earned rent.
The club or somebody, a third party vendor?
Ken's going to run it for us. He's going to make sure it's all in the up and up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but wasn't he in charge last time?
No, he just said he was the guy in the middleman. He just kind of
Liaison?
the liaison.
Okay, this was also very good. I came to the realization Chad doesn't know the word liaison. He knew. This is my favorite Chad. He knows there's a word, but he knows enough to know he don't know how to say it. Again, look at this pause. These teeth. This is peak Chad. He knows there's a word. There's a word for it. He's the la. He even says the L. He goes. He was the go between. He was the intermediate. He was the guy. He just. And then Kevin, of course, immediately goes the liaison. And then Chad goes, right, the liaison, right. That's what I said. Watch Chad not know a word. But again, I applaud him for knowing he didn't know it. Usually he just says it and looks stupid.
Sell tickets.
We got an online ticket thing that'll be up this week. And that'll be good to go for everybody.
The online stuff scares me.
The online stuff scares me. This is too good. Every part of this. Kevin's going to have a problem with. Yeah, I don't trust my credit card on the internet. I don't trust my credit card on the internet. Can I remind everybody that as little time has passed as a few months, Kevin Brennan orders shirts from a website that you're not going to believe this. The back end is run by Stripe, MLCmerch.com. Kevin himself has used his credit card there many, many times. Full address for shipping. It's all in I own all that data. I have it. Have I ever given out a phone number, credit card, address of Kevin Brennan? I wouldn't trust Melt with my information. You already did, bitch. You already did, bitch. What happened? What happened then?
No, it's handled by professionals, not me.
The club or somebody, a third party vendor?
Ken's going to run it for us. He's going to make sure it's all in the up and up.
Here.
Yeah, but wasn't he in charge last time?
No, he just said he was the guy.
What? Did you hear him try to come up with it? He was the
party vendor.
Ken's going to run it for us. He's going to make sure it's all in the up and up.
Chad knows he don't know the word and bails.
Yeah, but wasn't he in charge last time?
No, he just said he was the guy in.
No, he was the
vendor.
Ken's going to run it for us. He's going to make sure it's all in the up and up.
Yeah, but wasn't he in charge last time?
No, he just said he was the guy in the middleman. He just kind of
liaison.
The liaison. Yeah. So
the liaison. Right. What you said.
he didn't really. But this time around, he's like, I want to make sure it runs smooth, so I'm gonna be there.
The guy who ran it last time, who fucked it up, said, no, this time I really want to do it. So basically, it's the same event as last year, but everyone really is going to try. What's different this year, Chad? Nothing. But we know last time, like, we know what, and then this time right.
He felt bad, and I felt bad. It was just one of those things. The owner.
You didn't feel bad. You said it was great, and everybody had a good time, and it was awesome. You didn't feel bad. Do we have to run the tape back? You didn't feel bad. You said it was great. Everybody had a good time. Wouldn't change a thing. Remember?
Drop the ball, and I don't want to. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he no longer owns the place, so.
The owner dropped the ball. He's a nice guy.
I think
So
it's going to be fun. And we had a great time last time, regardless of the show itself. Everyone was drunk, and it's not at the Borgata.
You can't get that at the Borgata. You can't get that at the Borgata. Nobody will be drunk and having a good time at the Borgata. You gotta go next to the Free Needle place to the Tennessee Beer Hall. And by the way, this is a good service announcement. It's not a joke at all. Do not walk to that or leave that place and walk anywhere around that place. I know a lot of people are going regardless of whatever. You do not want to be outside that place at night. This is not a joke or a fuck around. Most of Atlantic City is that way, but where this is actually, like, you do not want to step foot outside that door until your Uber's there. Axe somebody. Axe. Like, that's not a bit. No bit.
The drinks are cheaper. Everything's cheaper. So that's what it's all about.
Right. You just have to give Chad $20 to get in. Guys, don't spend money at the Borgata where you're already staying and hanging out. Pay $20 after the Uber to come drink cheaper over here. Got it.
Drunk, have a good time. And even if you're not paying attention to the podcast, who gives a shit? Because it's going out to the internet.
This is the best part. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Chad's a hell of a promoter. Come by 6:30 and you won't have to pay to get in. We can't do anything about it if you're already there at 7. You don't even have to pay attention. You don't even have to pay attention. In a minute, he's going to tell everybody they can talk during the show. Even if that's your policy, why announce it? First of all, we know you're not going to command a crowd and keep people from talking, but I've never seen anybody before a show go like, feel free to talk. You don't have to pay attention. It's not for you.
The internet.
So everybody can watch it.
Hey, folks, it's going out.
Look at him. He's getting nervous. He's starting to chew even more. Quiver lips. Quiver lips.
To the internet. So we don't need you.
No.
Speaking of that, we want.
Watch him. Watch the lips.
Gotta watch this because Ray will do a little Ray DeVito.
Neil.
Whenever his father can walk. Oh, you're right up the road from me. Danny Polachuk? I guess. I'll say 3 wise men. Is Chad?
All I know is Jim's gone. That's it. I don't know.
Here's what I think he's going to find out.
I just want to hear about the event.
His lady locular. And it's so Chad, how many shows do you have alone?
I have
2 shows, right? The Ray DeVito show and Pick Up Zumock and
Kumia's Cox, and Public Access ZTV. So I have 4 shows.
Yeah, so you have 4 shows. So everybody has a lot of shows now. So Jimmy Norton thinks all of a sudden
Chad has 4 shows. Fuck. Like actually, fuck.
Sudden he's just going to be like how it was where
we all know he doesn't, by the way, but Chad thinks he has 4 shows.
he's calling the shots, but that's not what's happening. He's F-U-C-K fucked. But again, he's got to, at some point, he's got to tell him to go fuck himself. I remember I had dinner with Keith the cop.
Quiver lips, look at him.
I did a benefit for his local. He was a volunteer fireman on Long Island, one of those towns that the train stops at. And he was like, this is in 2017. And they said Jimmy Norton was getting lowballed. So, yeah. So he's not doing, so he's been getting lowballed for almost a decade. And he finally had it up to here. But he'll still suck a cock from now and again.
Now
but he's had it up to here. He's had it up to here with series. Maybe I'll ask
4.
Crack the last streak is as
he did it again.
Did you get this from T.O. Hank?
No.
He remember with the video we watched yesterday where he can't read and his brain is scrambled. Again, part of this is because his mom was an alcoholic whore, but part of it's because he's an alcoholic wet-brained idiot with stunted growth. Like, he has read this. I've seen 3 videos of him reading this sticker, and every time he says 2004.
The MLC meetup, and look, he sent this. He mailed it to me, and look, and it says 2024. It's from last year, right? Or you got the wrong year.
Why is it the second annual?
Yeah, he fucked.
Oh wait, hold on. I got to go back to the first time he said it. Fuck.
And then he's gonna do. He's doing it in a Vice show.
He might have done it earlier in the show, but he definitely did it yesterday on the show. He called it 2004. 100%. I saw it with my own eyes.
Problem,
and I couldn't believe it because we had just watched earlier that day him do it again.
And I'm a fan. And then I think you should bring back Chip Chipperson and do all the cameos. Here's the problem, Jimmy. Everybody
People know I'm not crazy. He 100% did that during MLC because Kevin said, you mean 2024. Kevin corrected him. So I know it happened. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
It's a show now. When you're on Opie and Anthony, there were, I guess, 2 national shows for comedy. There was Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony. And then everybody else was like a local show or whatever. There were no big shows, so there was no competition. Now all there is competition. Chad, how many shows do you have alone?
Fuck. Still?
Public access ZTV, so I have 4.
What's happening? He's FUC.
How far back do we go?
Local teen.
You know what it is? I think on Patreon, if you hit the back arrow, it goes back 15 or 30, and I'm used to it going back 5, so that might not be good.
They said Jimmy Norton was getting lowballed. So again, but he's had it up to here. He's had it up. Maybe I'll ask Bobby Kelly to recommend me.
Hey, by the way, did you get this from T.O. Hank?
No.
The MLC meetup, and look, he sent this. He mailed it to me, and look, and it says 2024.
We got to find it now so I don't look stupid.
Or you got the wrong
Why is
year.
it the second annual?
Yeah, he fucked up, T.O. You're an idiot.
Well, send Joy Taylor's rack the link. I'll wait.
Hold on. Somebody said he never said 2004 in his life. I'm not crazy. I'm not. It happened. That happened. I'm not crazy. I'll fight a bitch about that one. Hello?
Hey, this is John. I was just letting you know that if you watch Chad, he's reading the chat the whole time.
Yes. He's so self-conscious, and he also has readers. So he has to tilt his head back. That's why he's constantly got his mouth open going like.
And also, all these guys, including Aaron and MLC, I cannot stand to listen to them just constantly lie. And then I also can't stand that they don't read their whole super chat. I don't usually watch any of their shows, but I'll listen to them.
Right.
And it drives me absolutely batshit crazy.
We used to make fun of Ray for doing this, but now Chad does it. And I haven't noticed Kevin not doing it, but yeah, maybe.
Kevin does it in this show. It's aggravating.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right. Back to MLC. Sorry about that.
Kevin, it's a time that you're edible today. Join us.
Anyway, I'm not nuts. He definitely says 2004 at some point. But yeah, I do look stupid when I can't find it.
Maybe it is. KB's streak is as legitimate as Goldberg's 173. He never lost.
All right, I just want to hear about the show.
Said Steven Lynch.
They should
tapes or something like that. Dick Super Chats. KB, you have no shame doing the same hell gig that Chunk planned for Gino last year.
Yep.
KB, you have no shame.
That's exactly right. You're doing a gig that Gino and Kiki did last year.
The same hell gig that Chunk planned for Gino last year. You can't wait to see the Piazza fuck it up again. He has done nothing.
No, this is we got a whole sound system thing coming. We have everything. Last time I learned, I was like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have showed up.
We have a sound system coming in. Why? For the crowd you just told that doesn't have to pay attention?
Regardless of the show itself, it was fun. Everyone there,
dude,
had
it was
blast.
Awesome.
So
kidding me?
Now that we have a great show, and it's not stand up, so we don't have to worry about that. We could just
The problem with stand up is you do need kind of a behaved crowd. With this, you don't need a behaved crowd.
Right. Everybody could be talking. Even if you're not paying attention, just go talk at the bar because we don't give a shit. We're just going to be projecting.
Yeah, we'll be reading super chats.
Yeah, go talk at the bar. Don't pay attention. We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. I mean, imagine any showroom doing this. This is like any producer's nightmare. Go talk at the bar. We don't give a shit.
Whatever. Who knows what the fuck we'll be doing? So I'm not worried. And but we're gonna have to talk to this.
Kevin's not worried, but what you're about to see is a complete dismantling of Chad's idea.
This win by 2 guy because we can't give him a guarantee. I'm not giving him a guarantee. I mean, I could do a low guarantee and then he'd get a 50% of the door, whatever.
So Chad told Win by 2 that they would pay him a guaranteed amount. And now Kevin is going, fuck that. I'm not giving that guy a guarantee. Now, again, this is all just because none of them will communicate. None of them will get on the same page. I doubt Win by 2 will ever talk to Kevin before this event. And if he does, it'll be on the show and just for show purposes. But I think Win by 2 thinks this is like a real serious gig, and I'm bringing my pewter out, and I'm bringing my mics, and I'm bringing my cables, and I'm bringing my... And Chad and Kevin have no fucking clue what it takes to put on a live production or anything, so they're just like, we'll give him $20 if he's gonna They don't have a fucking clue. So a couple of these guys think this is like a loose, we'll throw it together event. And Win by 2 is treating this like this is his ticket to fame. If I just get this right, I'll be able to go on tour with Chad and Kevin everywhere. We could sell out 81 seaters throughout the Midwest. Could be big.
I can't give him I got to pay him this much and then I got to worry about losing money and all that shit.
We're not going to lose money.
Anyway, the guy who runs PJ Comedy Village, where Ray works, where me and Gustav.
And by the way, this is where Bob Levy does shows all the time, right? In this Pennsylvania, Jersey, 81 seats. It should be full. This should be fucking packed. I mean, he no doubt. So I'm not under any delusion that they're not going to fill this place. Of course. 81 seats, easy. I mean, T.O. Hank alone will fill 13 of those. Got him. Joseph Amos, if the restaurant has 81 people there at 6:30, then what happens to all the pre-sale tickets? No, because then they'll be we'll do oh
fuck, I need to be there before 7 p.m.
It's our event, you idiot. We don't have to pay.
I can't afford to take that chance.
It's a good point. Hello?
You need to delete the show with Harrison Love on it. Now.
Oh,
you had no permission. You had no permission.
All right, I'm not going to play your dumb... I'm not like one of these guys who buys into any of this shit, so eat my ass. Okay? Suck my dick. Bye! I know you scare everybody. No one cares over here, fags. Go find something else to do. We don't, we're not one of those guys who oh, fuck, is this a serious thing? It ain't.
Went to see Ray. He reached out to me. He goes, I need you to come to a club on Mondays in January, do 30-minute sets for 4 weeks, then finish with a full hour that I'll film.
There we go. And by the way, Ray's invited.
No, he's going on Sunday.
Everyone will be invited except Milton and his ball washers. Because again, these guys ultimately just want friends. They want you to team up and stop making fun of them. I have a true north compass. I'm not looking for a pal in Chad. Okay? So I'm aware most fans don't really care. They like all this stuff. They're just here to watch. I got it. I think Chad's a bad guy. I think Kevin's shown that he's a bad guy. For all the talking these guys do, these guys will happily go after your wives or your families or dox you, like 100%. 100%. Everything they accuse everyone of, like, that's them to their core. And I don't work with people like that ever. It's not a bit. It's not a joke. That's not productive.
Day, he said. He'll be going the day after.
Well,
like I said, you can't work with people you can't trust. So, like, how could you ever work with Chad or KB? You can't. KB will fuck Chad over and not show up last minute. Chad will fuck KB over and not get ticket sales up or arrange something right with the owner or have stuff there on time. Win by 2 will bail out last minute and fuck everybody over. Win by 2 will prank them. Win by 2, I don't know. What I'm saying is, like, because they've all talked a ton of shit about each other, no one knows really where any of their true allegiances lie and where their loyalties are. That's just true.
He might be going the day before. Teamster Tim might have talked him into it.
So I'll be going the day before and the day after, but not the day of?
I think the day of, I think Ray should come, like, and do stand-up. Like,
now, this is a guy who does shows about what a loser guy Ray is and how he needs to quit and stop. But this shows you that it's not real. It's just you talk about a grift. It's like you either think Ray's a guy who needs to quit and get out of it and sucks, or he's a guy you put on your bill. You either think Gino's a loser, Kumi a ball washer, or the minute you need a headliner, he's the guy you sign up to be on your bill. You either think Aaron is a fucking wannabe radio hack, or he's the guy when he invites you to his thing at Stoney's, you go, oh, maybe I will do that. Because that's what Chad is. Chad's, shoe gum. He'll stick to anybody who wants to walk on him. He'll happily grab onto, like, maybe I'll come with you. Maybe that'll be a thing I can be known for. Yeah, maybe, Chad. Maybe this is it. Maybe you're going to be the guy who packs the Tennessee Beer Fest.
Killed Kevin.
Oh, right. Because you know what it is? Here's what we'll do. We'll let Ray do stand-up, and then we'll let anybody who wants to do stand-up, amateurs, if you will, and if they beat Ray, they get like a $200 cash prize.
Somebody goes, didn't you put Ray on Hackamania? Yes. Was that your point? Did you just think of a thing? Hey, you put Ray on Hackamania. Yeah. Did you hear the other part about how Chad does a show, a full-time show, about how Ray stinks and shouldn't do stand-up and shouldn't be on anything, and he hates him and he can't even stand being in the same room? Did you hear that part? Or?
Yeah, we could pass the thing around, and whoever wins, and that's like Kill Kevin. Do a minute of stand up, and then we'll talk to him.
And since Ray's a pro, we'll let him do 90 seconds.
One of the mistakes they made was they did stand up, and with a podcast, it's great because you don't need a stage. Nobody has to pay attention. People can talk at the bar. We'll take super chats. Stand up was a bad idea, and we're going to correct it this year. Now they've got an idea. They've got an idea here. What if we had some people do stand up? It's the same. Yeah, why don't we have some people do stand up?
Seconds.
Yeah, he's the pro. He's a vet. He's got a dry bar.
Be warned, KB, 10 beer hall stinks.
It's great. It's fun. They got a new owner, and it's
no, it doesn't.
It reinvented. Everything's great. So
it's a new owner. It's reinvented. Chad cannot think of the words remodeled. No, it's reinvented.
You go fuck yourself, Shmuel. You're a loser. I seen you on Ray's stream. You look like a loser. You look like a virgin. Go fuck yourself.
He's a virgin?
He looks like one.
Eva, I'll be joining via internet. Kevin, are you excited? Question about LC. Will there be on the door ticket sale too?
Yes. We have a door guy doing that.
We don't know who it is, but we got it.
So it'd be cheaper to buy him in advance? 20 in advance, 25 day of the show?
And we want to do that just so we know.
They're really, this is a high wire circus act with no net. They don't have a fucking clue what they're doing.
Who's going to be there? Say we sell it out. And we're like,
why would it's 80 seats? 40 come to watch Kevin pick his nose and look over his shoulder.
Don't come if you don't have a ticket, you know?
SRO.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eva.
Thank you. Yeah, Eva, she's great.
Reminder that Sorcerer said beer hall is awful.
Yeah, he doesn't have to come.
No, did it? Was it awful?
No. Yes. What do you mean?
No, it's not bad.
No, it was good. I love when you have to walk this line of like, it was awesome. No, we learned our lesson. We're not going to fuck it up this year. It's like, which one is it? No, it's not going to be like last year at all. It was awesome.
At all. Listen,
I don't think he said it was awful. I thought he said he had a good time.
He did, but there was 3 venues we were talking to. This was the best deal we can get. It's like we don't have any overhead with it, and they're going to let us do whatever the fuck we want. That's what's great.
If you want to know what a shitty part of town this is and what a dangerous, shitty hole of AC this is, they're giving Chad a free venue on a Saturday night, which means that they don't do business. They're dead. Because any bar that like did a good business on a Saturday night would be like, no, we're not closing our bar for your private event on a Saturday night. But this place is like, you can bring people in here? Sure, mister.
Did Pito Ray get Mommy Bang Ray? That photo of her and Ray looked like a crime involving cookies and Chris Hansen. She's so thirsty. She looks like a mummy. Teff is wrong with these bitches. What's that, Brad? Ray is in danger. Let me get the toast and we'll go save him.
I don't know anything about that. I don't, these, the more and more you get into the more outspoken ladies in this universe, woo, mental illness abounds.
Right.
Yeah, but if it's too good to be true, maybe it is too good to be true.
It's a brand new owner.
Yeah, but you meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
It's a brand new owner, Kevin.
Ever heard that song? Meet the new boss, same as that. Won't get fooled again.
What song? Who sings that?
Exactly, The Who. Won't get fooled again.
Oh, hey, won't get fooled again.
Mimic.
Yeah, meet the new boss, same as the old boss. That's the story of everybody's boss. Oh, it's a new boss. He's the same as the old boss. He's like Keith the Cop, and then it was E-Rock. So meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
Actually, E-Rock
was way lazier than Keith the Cop. Watch your mouth.
Chad said no ticket free if you fall. What?
No, I'm just saying you were concerned. If there's people there, they're gonna let people know that like at 7 there's an event starting. If you guys want to stick around, great. If not, they're not gonna kick them out.
Or are we selling? Is there gonna be a fee like Ticketmaster to buy tickets online?
I don't think so. I think it'll be like Eventbrite or something like that.
I think we have it, and it'll be up for everyone at the end of the week. But I don't even know what it'll be. Do you hear how it starts falling the fuck apart? Everybody begs me for Hackamania information for weeks. We don't give you anything, and then we just launch it. Tickets are for sale. Here's where it is. Here's all the info. Everything's set up. Go. This is like when Steel Toe released their coffee. They're like, well, we just got it in the mail. We haven't tried it yet, but we're happy to announce the website. Well, we don't have the website yet. But anyway, we're so happy. We're launching Steel Toe Coffee. And it's like, except we can't get it and we haven't tried it. And we don't have a website for it yet. But we are launching it today. Huh? In the beginning of the show, he said we'll have the link up. We have the link for tickets. We'll have it for everyone by the end of the week. Now he's like, we're still shopping ticket vendors.
Not Chad's first time crying on bed.
I mean, you could have tickets for sale on Eventbrite in 10 minutes. What's the holdup? A logo?
$2.
Melton is saying that he has indecent pictures of Kevin, a comedian by the name of Stavros Hakov. Apparently, you two used a motorboat. What's your response, Kevin?
Melton has no ideas. He is struggling right now.
Who did he steal this from?
He's bringing back the sniping thing like it's a thing, and it's failing miserably.
He was watching Gino today or yesterday, whatever day his thing popped up on my show. Oh yeah, it was. I don't know if it was a clip, but he was like, "Look at Gino's headband," and I was like, "Dude, you have a hunchback. That's not a
yeah."
big...
I don't put a cloth over it. I don't try to hide it with an invisibility cloak. The last thing I do is put a Clippers logo over it. When people go, "What the fuck's that?" I go, "What? What's what? Just a normal back." That's my point. It's like, right.
Bigger problem than a headband? I mean, come on, man.
My thing about this is everyone that's like talking shit, don't come and you're going to miss out. I'm just saying, I don't want you there. Then when you hear how great it was, then you're going to look, oh, well, whatever.
It's going to be the best Sweet 16 ever. You're dumb.
It's going to be fun.
Okay. Also, Kumia was talking about, Kevin, like, Kumia was like, Kevin has put up like 7 different clips of my appearance on his show. And again, Gino got fooled by this. Gino got fooled 5 days ago, 5,000 fucking me up at the other time.
I don't know.
Watch out for his cousins. Yeah, they were gonna come to the Brigada. Him and his nephew are gonna come exact revenge on me.
Now listen, this is what's great. The AC event is set up so Ken Mosca can exact his revenge on KB. Just to add confusion to this, Kevin has Chad blocked. Kevin hates Chad and won't let him text or call. Ken Mosca, one of Chad's $100 supporters and best friends and co-host of his football podcast, who Kevin has attacked and apparently outed out Ken Mosca's mistress and just personal information of all sorts. I think Ken Mosca hates Kevin. But Ken Mosca is the liaison between the Tennessee Beer Hall and Chad to set up this event for Kevin Brennan, who hates Ken Mosca. These guys, whatever happens, these guys all deserve it. That's all you need to know. Whatever the fuck this ends up being, these guys all deserve it. And for Chad being the one who wags his finger at everybody all the time about not having friends or working relationships, it's like, look at this. You had to go like, we got to get this win by 2 clown to set it all up. We're just waiting for this stupid bitch to get it working. And then Kevin has you blocked, so you can't check in with Kevin. You have to do it live on the show. And then it's just like, and then Mosca hates Kevin, and Kevin's going to be, because Kevin's a giant paranoid bitch, 100%. He'll be looking over his shoulder, worried about Mosca being there, and Chad's assured him Mosca will be there this time. I mean, this is just...
in the past.
I thought I was going to say it's in the small print.
We're moving on.
It's in the small print.
The only people that want the past to be the same is like Melton and Carl, because they liked when we were fighting, and they just don't like when people get along.
No. I like this. I like this better because this is awkward as fuck. You're the only one who thinks you're friends with Kevin. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Kevin doesn't even think you're friends. Like, this is, what's the word I'm looking for? Adorable. This is fucking adorable. Don't ever change, Chad. That's Kevin Brennan, your real friend. He'll be there when you really need him. Trust me on that.
We made up, and now we hate Melton, and he doesn't like it. He's butthurt.
KB has fed me the same.
I mean, this is like a girl trailing off. Yeah, it used to be, but now that's old shit. Now, like, we made up, and now we're like cool, and we both got together. Now we hate Melton, and he's not happy about it. He hates that. What?
Dinner for 9. Yeah, well, because anyway, I'm not gonna go into why they're fed the same dinner. But,
Tuna Town. Look,
I have something with that thing on it. It's like if you mention the World War II around Aaron, he'll hold up his book. Do you notice these things in common about these people yet? If you say the words to a song they know, they have to sing it. If you mention something they have on their desk, they have to show it. It's the most simple wiring a human can have. Show and tell. Mimicry. 60 IQ stuff.
Gustav.
And just goes to show you, Kevin doesn't even acknowledge it. He's just like, what's this fucking idiot doing? Mimicking again? You said Tuna Town. I have a Tuna Town. I have one of those too. Over here on my desk that Hank sent me. I had no urge to pick it up and show you to prove it. Hey, Hank sent me one of them too. Jesus.
Jimmy ditches a steady gig nearing retirement years with a new young wife, yet Bobby Kelly jumped headfirst at the bonfire. Steady gig, realizing things are slowing down, not picking up at his age.
it's interesting. But I think Morton made a lot of money. He probably
Or some Preppy Schumer's podcast. He's
Christ.
be Kelly. Take that away. And he's just dumb. He's with $50, but why do they think
we're gonna put up ticket link. You know, probably.
Yeah, but what if they don't leave?
We'll just put up 50 online.
No, what if they don't leave?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
I'm just talking
I don't know. I haven't really thought about anything. My mom was a whore, though, and my brother's dead.
about sitting. You could stand. You could still stand.
So they're gonna.
Holy shit!
So you got to get up.
No, but if people are sitting, like, you could still get in and stand, if that means anything.
If people are sitting, you can still get in and stand, if that means anything. It kind of does, I guess. I don't know.
But if there's no chairs or tables.
Holy fuck.
What?
I mean, I don't
Holy shit. How you going to sit without tables, huh? Holy shit.
This is going to be a fire hazard situation. I mean, if it is, it's a great problem to have.
They're going to have tables there, and then people are they're going to say, you have to leave. We're doing an event at 7.
No. You could have the option to stay. We're just not kicking anybody out, but I doubt it's going to be packed. But I'm saying these are great problems.
You have the option to stay. We're not kicking anybody out, but if we sell out, we're not. But the table, these are good.
We sell that many tickets.
I'm saying, what if people are there and then they're like, okay, we're starting a new show. They're allowed to stay, but they have to buy tickets.
No, they could just stay if they're just there eating and they're just not there for the show. They're going to be
right. If they just came downtown for the cuisine. Tennessee Beer Hall is known for its ossobuco. So if you're there with like your wife and it's date night.
These tables are my corn.
It's date night. You're just having a candlelit spaghetti bolognese. You can stay for the MLC podcast. Like if you're just having dinner. I need to know how many people are having dinner there at 7. I gotta know. What's it normally like for dinner? How many covers are we doing on a normal night for dinner?
Told when they come in, like, okay, there's a show at 7, just letting you guys know.
Okay, but what if people buy tickets and then they have to stand? What if people
buy tickets and forget them at home? What if people print the tickets, but the paper gets wet and the barcode is smeared?
coming to see the Kill Kevin, people are at their table and they have to.
So Kevin's got what if itis right now, and he's just dismantling this in front of
stand the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be coming and going and sitting down and like.
Yeah, because they don't have to pay attention. They can come and go and talk at the bar and stand up. And some people will be just playing Monopoly. I imagine there's horseshoes in the corner. There's a dartboard. I think we got a game of Twister going on. Whatever. There's a horse trough. People are bringing in livestock. I imagine it'll be a scene.
Last time, like the show we did, everyone was just standing around for the most part, standing at the bar.
It looked like it was The Sims. Chad's in the corner performing with Mazer, and everyone's just standing around facing different directions.
I'm getting scared. Yo, Hank, when John...
What could go wrong? Win by 2 is bringing lights.
Fucks you up at Cabaret. I'm going to live stream it after I...
heckle you during your set. Hack.
When John fucks you up at Comedy Club Cabaret, I'm going to live stream it also after I heckle during your set, Hank. Wait, T.O. Hank's mad at you or John?
John, no, I'm going to be in Cape Coral. He's saying Cape Coral Cabaret. January 17th with my buddy, your boy, R.C. Smith. The first time you ever did stand-up comedy, you brought him. People are coming. This guy, Shmuel Buckman, is just totally trying to be
you don't need a stage to do a podcast.
It doesn't matter.
Nope. It's actually better if you're lower than the audience. If you're like in a pit, so they can just throw money in or spit.
The whole place is getting reinvented. They're
reinvent. He doesn't know words. The whole place is getting reinvented. Now I'm curious: has it been remodeled or is it getting remodeled? Because how good would it be if like they're having construction done on this place this month and it's not even reopened in time for this event? Chad keeps saying it's getting reinvented. It's getting reinvented. Like, this makes no sense. Reinvent.
Guy Shmuel Buckman is just totally trying to be
you don't need a stage to do a
it's being recalibrated, reinverted, reinvested, rehabilitated. Right. It's being all the rees. It's being read to death. Pro tip, arrive by 7 p.m. at the KB show for no ticket fee. That's true.
Slow Wife thinks I'm a bald Ewok. We play umpire's fatback and hide in Big Sauce's hump tent. I ride Brad around and she goes,
pew, 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 beer, pow, pew, pew,
Jesus Christ. That was the funnest loser duo stream to watch, says Caesar Day. Thank you.
Bad news, Kevin. We have to split the space with the Quincy and Nera, so we can only have half the capacity now. There will be loud conjunto music, and they can't serve alcohol. Good problem to have.
Archery, what a loser.
There's going to be a quinceañera on the other side of the room.
Podcast.
It doesn't matter. The whole place is getting reinvented. They're tearing out.
When he's not sure about a word, he just stops halfway through the word. No, he's the liaison. He's the go-between guy who go back and forth between the
stuff. So
right, the liaison.
They're gonna put in new wiring.
Shmuel, you're a loser. You'll always be a loser. I don't want you there. You're a loser.
I don't like you, Melton. Get over it.
Ray's podcast. Enough said. Rack me.
I hope AC happens, but I'm not convinced it will.
It's happening unless Kevin pulls the plug.
I thought contracts were signed. You said papers were signed. If there's a contract, how are you going to pull out?
But we worked hard.
I don't think that.
We worked hard. You got to stop saying this stuff out loud. You got last year, you fucking dope. You were like, people are going to be surprised. And then 30 minutes after the show start time, you and Tony Mazer were hunched over a karaoke machine reading the manual. So people were not surprised. People were not surprised. Stop building it up.
I have that kind of power.
I tell people all the time, Hackamania is going to suck. We'll see you there. Hackamania.com, May 9th through 11th, here in Vegas. Don't expect much.
Flatter stomach, Chad. Jesus. Bring your needles to exchange across the street with the other homeless Chad fans.
There is a needle exchange right there.
Oh, it's a Melton ball washer.
Even Kevin is laughing. How pathetic. Chad and his little soundboard. Chad should call all of his shows Chad and his soundboard. That's that should be a headshot, Chad. That actually, instead of chewing your own quiver lips, why don't you just do this cool guy wry smile thing? This could actually work out. That's actually not a bad look for Chad. Kind of got like a little Spuds McKenzie attitude going. Yeah.
Everything is fine. The comet and fire hydrant.
Quiver lips are setting back in. Warning.
Comet and fire hydrant would make a great morning radio show. These two should link up and make it happen, and thank Anthony Cumia. Yeah, did you see Steel Toe? I just saw the clip. Steel Toe was took it as a compliment that Cumia called him a comet that no one.
All right, we got to get through this.
And Nick Ricotta, he always
nobody cares. We all watched it.
Dabbledoon, he does good work over there.
He doesn't.
Yeah, we gotta. I think we should do a football show this week because of the playoffs.
It's fun, man. I'm so happy about Baker Mayfield. I was so pissed when the Browns let him in. We'll see.
It can't even be Shmuel. That Shmuel guy barely even talks when he's on Ray's show. Imagine being intimidated by Ray DeVito.
Yeah, he's a fucking douchebag.
If Newports come to AC, can we make them sit in the back? Yes, like the buses. Yes.
The Rosa Parks of
yes.
Kill Kevin.
The beer hall is tiny, but I'd be more concerned about the homeless shelter in the church next door. Those AC zombies are known to bite.
That's Flimsy Greenberg.
All you got to do is give him a couple of dollars. Like if it's near the 7-Eleven, I think it is the one where I paid that lady to touch me because she wanted $2. I said, I'll give you $5 if you touch me. I think it's all near the 7-Eleven. It's a bad part of town.
I like how people are just like totally hating just to hate. It's just
Chad shits on everyone with no reason or adjectives. Again, Chad hates everything anyone does and has no reason for it other than like, it's just bad. They just need to stop. It sucks. Ray sucks. Milton sucks. Heckamania sucks. It sucks. But he's the most sensitive bitch. You make fun of anything he does, which objectively is shit. Chad's never done anything good. I'm not shitting you. It's not a bit. I'm not making it up. There's a dry bar special. I've never seen anything like it. 4 times he asks the crowd, nay, begs them to applaud. I've never seen anything like it in history. Everything that this fucking golden goose lays is dog shit. Like, what are we talking? And the delusion on top of it is what makes it mwah. We got a guy who's pounding his chest and acting like his world's caving in because he lost 86 paying Patreons. And he's going to catapult from that double-digit success of fans into crowdfunding a special? Hello? As if we're going to give you 30 grand to do a special. Shut up. Last year you told everybody it was going to be fucking awesome and we'd be shocked, and it sucked dick. Dog's dick. Everything you do sucks dog's dick. Everything. What world are you in? The minute you make fun of whatever he's doing, he's calling up Rocco's show, he's calling up my show, sending emails, leave me alone. Why are you making fun of it? I'm trying. We worked really hard. I can tell. I can tell by the whole on-the-fly attitude of it all. You fucking poser. What a bitch. Like, what an absolute bitch.
It's like, they're not coming anyway.
That's the Dabbleverse. Hating just for the sake of hating.
They're all hating it. And it gets to him, too. Like you said, he's just reading the chat the whole time. I like how people are in there just, like, saying it sucks. You do? I would hate that.
But they're not coming anyway. It's just, so go fuck yourself.
Johnny steal 20 tickets times 8. 8 equals
How many fucking tear towels does this bitch have around his apartment? Jesus Christ. Does he lay in bed just like, they're all being mean? I love how they're all being mean. Why is everybody being mean for no reason? Where are we? This is what we're doing.
Max, even if you sell out.
Well, Kevin wanted it cheap. If it's cheap and you guys bitch about it, then you have nothing to bitch about.
I'm telling you, whenever you're in this sing-songy, passive, well, no, but you guys were saying this.
We're going to make money in Super Chats anyway.
Push comes to shove, I could just do it in my room.
Here we go. Watch this.
And have everyone sit on the bed.
That sounds dumb. But we're going to make money in
Watch this idea grow in Kevin's head.
Super Chats anyway.
Allegedly.
And I think John actually had a good idea. Like, you shouldn't read $10 or lower, or it's going to slow down the show. So if you're like overseas, $10, you'll read them. Because if you're,
what does it have to do with being overseas? How did he connect those two ideas?
John actually had a good idea. Like, you shouldn't read $10 or lower, or it's going to slow down the show. So if you're like overseas, $10, you'll read them.
Like, what the actual fuck was that?
Because if you're reading $2 like this and we're there, it's gonna like take forever to get through.
Like, what is he? If you're overseas, it'll take. Yeah.
Gonzo, have you talked about Joy Taylor's sex for airtime lawsuit? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Send Joy Taylor. Bobby Kelly's been. She got it.
All right, this is my favorite part of the show. This is where Chad reads the chat and hates
Joy
himself.
Taylor.
Who's on the phone,
Not
Chad?
bad looking.
So she's.
Who's on the phone?
She'll have set. Wait.
Who's on the phone, Chad?
Oh, so she.
Quiver lips.
People gave her airtime, but she had to have sex with them.
Quiver lips.
Yeah, we don't do that. I'll never have sex at Barry Ribs. Bobby Kelly's been applying for a Zemkin, but they keep turning him down. The doctor said you can't put a hip on a Zemkin. Bobby with the beard and everything, with the gray beard, he looks like some kind of washed out version of Dice Clay. You know, it's like with the big glasses and the beard. It's like I don't. But Bobby's. I don't even know what to say. If you talk to Bobby,
look at his mouth breather.
Since I'm used to all these clowns, Bobby will say he's absolutely killing it. I mean, Steel Toe says he's absolutely killing it, and there's evidence that Kumi was clowning him, but Steel Toe spun it so that it was another win for the Toe.
The thing is, too, like, he's so bad at reading. You know, like, I can't imagine what his comprehension skills were like in school, because there's no way he was like reading. And then, like, that's why it takes him so long too. Like, so he's constantly just tilted back, reading the screen, and it takes him forever. Like, once he gets the words right, he has to figure out what they mean.
So I could get Bobby Kelly on here and be like, Bobby, how's it going? He's like, I'm doing great. I'm doing better than ever. I'm killing in that Sirius satellite radio.
I honestly think that's what all the lip quivering is about. It's him, like, it's him fighting reading out loud. The clenching of the teeth, like he's doing right here, this is him fighting the urge to move his mouth and lips with his reading.
Blah, 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 blah.
So The thing about Bobby that's interesting, if you look at Bobby throughout history, he's constantly physically changed. Like when he
Also, and then he's go good seats.
It's not like it's going to be packed, dude. It's not like it's like there's going to be like a ton of people there. Like before we get there.
No. After, yeah. I mean, the mob will probably follow us down the street.
Came last year. You should pay me to come.
No, you didn't.
You sound like Joy Taylor now. They got to pay you to come?
Like somebody's going to pay to see Shmuel Buckman.
Joy Taylor.
I was on
like
Ray's podcast. You're going to want to see me.
Mimic.
Do it at the hotel conference meeting hall for fun.
Here we go.
That's the thing. If you do it at the Borgata, beer's like $10. It's
if you do it at the Borgata, beers are $10. At the bar we're gonna be at, they're $7 after you pay $20 to get in, and the Uber there and back. But like after you spend that $50, like the drinks are a couple bucks cheaper.
It's like a kind of a ripoff. Like, why would you want to waste your money on that shit?
Holy fuck. It's like, Chad, you're the only one flying in on Spirit Airlines. Nobody else is poor. You know, the Delta snob. What a bitch. He's never, like, you're the only one who's broke going like, guys, the price of drinks.
Like at that place, it's cheap. That's like, let's go and get shit-faced and have a good time and watch a live podcast.
Please get shit-faced. Please get shit-faced.
Yeah, but what we could do is, that would be expensive. I was thinking get a big suite or a conference room and then have like a open bar with a bartender.
Oh,
that would probably be expensive.
That's going to be out of your mind. And you're mad about the guy.
No, but then everyone who goes to the suite has to pay like $50 or $100, and it's you get a show and all you can drink.
So we'll get a suite. What if we don't leave the hotel at all? Because this is the truth. Kevin Brennan is a paranoid, scared bitch. 100%. I'm not joking. And even fans of his show will confirm this. At the Borgata, he's constantly looking over his shoulder. Every time he would like run into me or Flimsy Grimbim or whatever, like he would go like, who's here? How many people? Where are they at? Like he's very like paranoid. Always with the like, I got private security. You don't know where I'm at. Sneaking, not telling people when he's coming, not telling people when he's going. Last year he stayed at the Travelodge because he didn't want people to know where he was staying. He's like, I'm not even kidding, like actually paranoid. And no one is ever making threats. By the way, he's already said it to me, like, Mountain, you better stay away from me. I got security. It's like, no one's ever threatened you, you old, stupid fuck. Like, you're an old has-been comedian. No one's after you. No one's mad. Like, I'm not even, like, it's so sad that you think that. Do you know how big of a head you have to think you're so important or funny that you've made, and people are going to come? Like, you're like an early onset bitch. Like, we're all coming to like go remind you of the time you were like doing stuff. We're trying to get you back in that mindset and keep you young. Text them Bjorn Young. When Chad gets there, the place will be retotted. That's a good point.
No worries, Kevy. This place has been reinvented, rejuvenated, reinvigorated, recapitulated, reincarnated, rearranged, and regurgitated.
I, too, have been reinvented.
Yes, that's true.
Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall is temporarily closed, scheduled to reopen on February 3rd, 2025. No events listed in January or February.
Oh no, 6 days.
Got a really creepy vibe coming in here.
5 days.
Kind of dingy. No music. Just people sitting around looking at us like we didn't belong. No one came over to our table, so we ended up just leaving.
I got a new mouse pad and I can't return it.
It's currently under construction, scheduled to reopen 5 days before the event. Is Kevin aware of this nugget of information? It's scheduled. We all know that these timelines are in stone. No renovations have ever fallen behind the pace, especially in the winter. Things are usually cracking. Holy shit. Holy shit, if that's true. Tell me if it's true. Somebody go verify. Enough Chad Zumock. Bring on the toe. Oh, God. We haven't started on this story yet. So, again, that's not how anything works around here. You might want to leave. Here we go.
I mean, how are we going to set that up?
Easy.
So, hold on. So Brennan goes, what if we just rent out a hotel suite and then give drinks out to people and charge admission in the suite? And Chad goes, how are we going to set that up? Oh, you go to the website, you book a room, and then you bring drinks to it. You fat, uninspired dummy. How are we going to set that up? How would we ever go upstairs, open a door, and serve drink? How would we do it?
You talk to the hotel. You say, I need a suite, a big suite. And then you hire a bartender for 2 hours.
Well, your whole thing was like, I want it to be free at one point, and now you want.
Your whole thing was I want it to be free. Listen, they don't even know. Like, has the value of what you're getting changed? They wanted it to be free. Then it was 10. Then it was 20. Now they want it to be 50 and charge you to get into a hotel suite. They don't know. Imagine your favorite artist, Taylor Swift. You know, tickets go on sale for this. All the kids go crazy. What if she announced her new tour on a live Instagram? Like, hey, everybody, I'm Taylor Swift, and my tickets go live in 10 seconds. We're coming to Philadelphia. We're coming to Vegas. We're coming to LA. We're coming to Atlanta. And then somebody's like, don't come to Atlanta. Come to Savannah. And you're like, how many people want me to come to Savannah? Okay, it seems like people like Savannah. Okay, maybe we'll cancel the Atlanta one. Should we cancel the Atlanta one? No one who knows what they're doing or has any confidence allows anything like this to even happen. Like, if you're John from Win by 12, you're over there going like, shut up, I'm running this, shut up. They're changing it on the fly. It's free, it's 10, it's 20, it's 50, it's at the Borgata. That's dumb. We're going to have it at Tennessee Beer Hall. That's dumb. We're having it at the Borgata. It's like, okay, you let us know.
Want it to be at $50 with
because it's an open bar, and they
not Savannah. Come to Tarzana, right? I mean, just like I like the Staples Center. I like the Pantages.
Drunk and they're already at the casino. They might not get killed by zombie junkies.
Oh God, man! I mean, I can cancel it all if you guys want.
No, I'm not saying cancel. I'm saying I'm spitballing.
Okay, fair enough.
And then we don't need as much security. We don't have to worry about getting murdered. I don't have to worry about getting mauled.
Because he's saying it out loud. He is worried about being jumped or beat up. Can you imagine wanting to hurt this old fuck?
By Ken Mosca's goons?
No, we did it last time.
I'm not even kidding you. The whole time he will be worried about that. He will be worried about being hurt. He's like that all the time. He's on edge.
It was fine. Nobody got hurt. Everyone had a good time. Stuttering John was drunk.
Oh, is he coming?
I hope.
Chunk, the beauty is that I can watch your second annual gig fail from the comfort of my home. You literally have nothing to be proud of.
I'll cancel it. No problem. I don't mind.
Oh.
No. Don't.
So he went from big announcement to spitballing to I'll cancel it. Chad will take his little balls and go home.
Calm down.
I'll cancel my flight and we won't have anything. So everyone will be.
I'll turn this car around and we'll go home. Chad, you made this up. Nobody gives a fuck if you cancel it. Like, you did this to hijack our event. So, like, nobody gives a fuck. You're like, if you guys aren't careful, we won't have any event. Perfect.
Another win for the
Chad
toe.
already canceled his flight.
No win. Another win for the toe.
It's Overreaction Monday. Why pay for? Yeah, I saw. It's so unbelievable. Who was saying on Tuesday the Eagles are the best team in the win the Super Bowl?
Dude, what about
I can go. It's
this out? It's not like.
Listen to this.
It's like what happened? What happened? First of all, it was boring. Nothing was happening, and then at the end they scored a couple.
Away. So we have a long time to plan this out. It's not like. So I'll tell the
It's
owner.
a month away, and the place is under construction until 5 days before the event.
Kick everyone out, and then we'll charge. That's how.
So it's supposed to open on, it's supposed to open on Monday, and the event's on Saturday. It'll be the first. So you're telling me the first Saturday they're open after a remodel. They've given the night to Chad for free, the whole venue. They've remodeled. The whole place has been shut, and they're remodeling the whole thing. It's going to be new owner, whole new venue. And their first weekend open, their first Saturday night, they've given it away to a loser comic who can't talk. You know, the calls must be hell. I guess Mosca's doing it. The first Saturday night of the grand reopening, we'd love to have a live podcast the whole night. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
How we'll do it.
Yeah, but that's the problem. He might go, hey, well, that's since he's a new owner, maybe he doesn't want to kick out his customers. But maybe, chances are at 6 o'clock on a Saturday, he's going to be empty. He's probably not going to have a lot of business. But because then before you guys had to follow a psychic show or something?
There was a private party that was still lingering, and that was the I went there early to check out this, but I couldn't get in because there was a private party. So I was like, I'll be fine. I told the owner what I need, and sure enough, nope. So this time around, we're like, no, we're not doing it we're doing it the right way.
This time we're doing it the right way.
This is
with all the same people.
Redemption arc. By the way, this is redemption.
Look at him.
Arc. This is my chance to redeem myself from last year's shit show.
All right, this is part of the redemption arc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thanks for sending this $2, you cheap fuck.
Yeah. They're redeeming the whole place.
1625. RIP Chad's redemption arc.
By the way, this is Chrissy's anniversary for
January 4 years
6th.
ago.
By the way,
storming the Capitol.
KB, you're committing to. I'm not committing to anything. I'm doing a fucking show outside. That's all I'm committing to. You guys act like I booked Madison Square Garden for my birthday party.
No. No, number one son. You make fun of everyone doing these little tiny bar shows. Levy's a loser doing bars and firehouses. Chad's a loser doing bars and shitty comedy clubs. No. Chad don't sell tickets. Levy don't sell tickets. No. 2 years have gone by without you taken to a stage. This is your comeback. This is your chance to sell tickets. Show us how it's done, Captain.
Party. You guys are out of your fucking mind. They don't want any money?
No, that's why we went with it, because they're like, you can do what you want.
So again, you can tell because Kevin has Chad blocked, they don't text or talk. They're working out all the details of this right now. So where's the venue? And they don't want money? And what's our deal? They're doing it on air. They're like, this is unless you guys can communicate. I just like imagine trying to set this up without being able to talk off a podcast.
You know, I mean, people are showing. Like everybody that doesn't on the fence, don't come because people are coming. Trust me, this is gonna be fun.
There's no tickets even able to be bought yet, but take my word for it. People are fucking coming, dude. I'm not a mimic. I'm funny. Who cares if I only ever had 100 Patreons, dude? Fuck you, dude. I'm crowdfunding we're giving back, bro. We're giving back, bro. As soon as I heard this idea, I said, we got to get back. Tukey and I got to get back. And I called the Borgata and I inquired about getting a private suite and private bartender in the room. And they informed me that there was no way to do that. But the guy sounded like a fucking idiot. So I called back today and talked to somebody else. This may be doable. We may be able to do this. Now, they don't do that. They don't have a private bartender. They don't have corporate suites. They don't really do that. But I can just get one of the biggest suites they have, and we can just go buy a bunch of alcohol. And I'm thinking we charge $0, and we have a snipe event up in a suite for anyone who doesn't want to make the cold trek across to old stab lane. So if you happen to be coming, you don't want to spend $20. Chad made a good point. The drinks are so expensive at the Borgata. Imagine if it was just free. So Tukey and I are looking into this. We're trying to set this up. And we'll have a sniping event, of course, online for people who can't come out. But we'll also have people in our suite. And we'll be having a free bar, whatever alcohol we can get. We're not going to charge anything for that. Because this, again, you've been grifted enough. You've been grifted enough. And we would hate to be accused of that. Chad accuses us of grifting because we're going there just to play poker and hang out. And then he puts on a show and keeps raising the price. 0, 10, 20, 50. How about 0? We'll just do it for free. And if you want to come hang out and have some drinks in the hotel room, we'll hook we'll have stuff. We'll hook it all up to the TVs. It'll be great. It'll be great. So we're working on that, and it won't cost anything. There'll be no tickets. We'll just have the details. Find Melton, find Tukey, and you'll be welcome, of course. And we'll tweet it. I guess we'll tweet it out where it is and stuff. You know, we want to make it easy for everybody. But what are you guys going to do?
Brennan, first time out in the wild.
See, even Chad knows the importance of this. Kevin Brennan, out in the wild. First time in a long time. Selling tickets.
I haven't even got permission to, I have to see if I have to wear my ankle bracelet. I don't know what's going to happen.
I'm still on probation from the credit cards.
Flemsy, last time the beer hall was packed with regulars who were not there for a show, 70 plus people by showtime. And half of them had no idea Gino was about to start screaming. It's going to be the same thing. Except the one difference is I won't care because we're doing a podcast, so I'll be screaming too.
Except for the stand-up part, right? Where you were going to give a $200 prize out? Or did we scrap that idea? Do we know what the show is yet? Look, sure, we don't know how it's going to happen or where it's going to be or how much it's going to cost or what the capacity is. But do we know what the show is? Because a minute ago, you're like, Ray will do a set. And then whoever wants to do a set, there'll be a prize. And now you're like, stand-up's dumb. And we're not doing that. What? Does anyone know?
Hey, that's why stand-up
Hey,
sucks.
Kevin, you going to ask your wife this time? Are you going to get in trouble again and have to run home last minute? You bitch. I didn't really tell my wife I was coming and I got in trouble. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here on the count of I cheat on my wife all the time.
In those kind of venues because all of a sudden you're like, hey, we're going to do a stand-up show. And they're like, what? And then they're not.
Yeah.
They're looking at it like, and now they got to be quiet. When you tell people at a bar to be quiet, it doesn't work.
When I was on the
That's
radio,
why we're not even going to try. We're going to tell people to not be quiet. Don't pay attention. Don't talk. Don't even come. I like it. I like where this is going.
we used to do like remotes from bars and stuff. Like, so we do the radio show from like a bar in the back.
Remember? Remember? I used to back in the day. Do you guys remember? Right, Chad, right.
We just do our radio show, and it was projecting, and if nobody's listening, no problem. It's fine.
Yeah.
But Flimsy he's a Melton ball washer too, so he's a fucking douchebag.
Yeah, but
met
didn't he
him.
go to your thing at the beer hall?
Yeah, but he's like a fucking douche. Like he pretend like he was Melton's like right hand man. Like when he got in that fight with Stuttering John, he stepped in front of Melton to protect him. He's a fucking bitch.
He knows.
Come say it to my face, Flimsy.
Anybody who takes a punch from me gets an immediate $100 in a shirt. That's a fact, and they all know that.
Dare you?
What did he say?
I don't know. I just want to start a fight. I'm trying to sell tickets here.
Where do we buy them? Fuck. Chad's only been trying to open a merch store for 2 years. I imagine the tickets for this will be up around.
Go early, save ticket fee, get a seat. Yeah, get there at 4 a.m. Get there at 4 a.m. and then you won't have to pay anybody.
Well, the reason I made it cheap is because you said I want to make it cheap.
We didn't even establish a price yet.
How can there be a ticket link? No one is working on anything. No one is working on any part of this. Kevin's learning all this for the first time now. Chad was like already, like, it's all set, motherfucker. Go ahead. Fire away with your questions. I got the answers. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know who's doing it. We have a guy. We just don't know who. I don't know. I'll have to ask. No, they're going to be, we have lights.
Let's make it 50 then and fuck everybody.
No, you can't. I'm saying if we do it in... If I do it in a room at the Brigada and I hire a bartender, then you can do it. It'd be like if you're doing an after party, like if you get married there or something, you do an after party at a room, and then because I just know I don't want to go into the details, but I just know that it'll be expensive, but if it's open bar, no one's going to give a shit about paying $100, and yeah, you might lose money, but it'll be easier. It'll be less of a. I'm just saying. I'm just spitballing. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying like that's an option because I know if you control the event, if it's in your room, you control it. If we're at a fucking beer hall, they control it. It's their space.
No,
right. When you rent a room at the Borgata, you own land. It's totally different than renting a room at a bar. If we rent a room at the Borgata, we can do anything we want. It's our control. We can light it on fire. We can piss on hookers. We can shit on a cake. You can do anything. You rent a room from a hotel. They can't come in. You're allowed to scream and yell and kick animals. At a bar, I mean, he's retarded. He's fully retarded.
They're giving us carte blanche to do what we want.
But you don't even know who they are. You deal with Ken Muska.
Do you think Chad knows what carte blanche means? If you had to bet right now, no time, $100, does Chad know what carte blanche means? Yes or no? Yes or no? And I know Chad might be sniping. Go ahead, tell everybody what it means, Chad. Your chat's already typing it. Blank check.
You dealt with last time.
No,
that is what they will earn. That is what they will earn on this event.
No real difference. Ken Muska's a buffoon.
No, they basically.
And I'm being nice because of the holidays.
No, they basically.
Three Kings.
No. And that's how you executive produce. No. And Kevin.
He put me in contact with the owner. I dealt with the owner, and the ball dropped, and that's where it was. So
yeah, but you're dealing with the same one except you have a different owner. So what if this owner is worse? What if this owner is E-Rock compared to Keith the Cop, the other owner?
Right. So Kevin's making the very logical point to Chad. Chad, you've been touting how this is new ownership. It's a new owner. So you recounting what happened before is worthless. It's worthless. Carb lunch. Yeah. Carb lunch.
So
carb lunch.
So you
carb lunch.
Went from not wanting to pay a sound guy who's bringing everything for super chat, setting up monitors, putting up a screen, lights, microphone.
He just called Win by 2 a sound guy. We're bringing in a sound guy. They just mean that he's like a good person. He's like a sound guy.
Fritz, Ken Musk is a buffoon.
No. So
yeah,
this
but
time,
you're dealing with the same one except you have a different owner. So what if this owner is worse? What if this owner is E-Rock compared to Keith the Cop, the other owner?
So you went from not wanting to pay a sound guy who's bringing everything for super.
A sound guy. Holy shit.
Chat, setting up monitors, putting up a screen, lights, microphones to like paying a bartender open bar. Okay.
Okay. Even Chad's own argument doesn't sound good. All right, so you went from wanting to bring microphones, screens, lights, cables, mic stands, backdrops, lighting, to just paying a bartender. Well, yeah, you still need all all that stuff too, Chad. Just because you have a bartender doesn't mean you don't need mics.
Yeah.
If we did it in a suite, first of all, it'd be sweet, and second of all, it would be easier. We wouldn't need all these things. We could just basically.
We wouldn't need any of this. We could just get in front of my laptop and talk.
Do it like the way I do my show, and we could set up a table. People, T.O. Hank, whoever wanted to be on the show, could come on, and it would just be like it wouldn't be like this big thing that we have to worry about all these.
Right, because Kevin understands here's the crossroads Kevin is at, and it's the very thing that I'm laying out on this program. If he even leans into this one bit, venue, tickets, stage, lights, streaming, microphones, production. If he leans into that for one fucking minute, one little bit, and it goes to shit or doesn't work out, he's a failure. He's a fucking failure. His first time back selling tickets to a gig, he flopped. He failed. If it's in a suite upstairs and we're just doing it how I always do it with my laptop, whoever wants to come on can come on. No big deal. We don't need any of this stuff. Now it's like, dude, who cares? We didn't try. Same thing Chad does, right? This fear of failure. It's like, well, maybe it's self-sabotaging, right? Like we won't even, dude, we'll make it suck. That way you can't say it sucks. It was our idea. We don't need mics and lights and stuff. That way you can't go like, look at the lighting. Yeah, we didn't even bring lights. So I think that's what Kevin is starting to get. I'm basically handing over my legacy. You know, Kevin's, I think, 82. So like this could be his last ever live performance in front of people. And this could be his legacy. And he's just handing over that reputation to Chad and an unknown that Chad's trusting. So Kevin acts like he wants to be involved in all these details, but he doesn't really. What he wants is excuses to not do this because people are going to talk.
Moving parts. No, we have to worry about moving parts, as I'm saying. We got a new owner. We got to deal with the sound system. If you do it in a room, you don't have to worry about a sound system.
New owner, sound system. There's so many moving parts.
How many people sit in the suite? Like 3?
No, you get a big enough suite. You get 50. It's just like a party. When you have a party at a suite, you get 30, 40, 50 people in there, and it's free except that they have to pay for the privilege to drink.
I don't want to be in a suite with people.
There it is. This is supposed to be a show that I can put on my calendar. This is what it's all about. Is Chad having a show in Atlantic City, rubbing elbows with Florentine, and you paying for it. That's a fact. This is you paying for Chad's trip up to Florentine's Super Bowl party. That's what this is. Hello?
Hello, Patrick. I just wanted to let you know, and everybody here in the audience, I'm having an event. Where, when, how much, and what about, none of your business. But
can we get tickets now?
Well, God, I don't know. Look, don't ask any questions, okay? I'm having an event, guys.
Got it.
God damn it.
This is an announcement? Okay. Fuck. That was actually a better event announcement than what's happening here. Because it was short, to the point, and we have the same amount of information. We're watching two party planners argue, you know? Say what? Chad accused me of being a party planner. Correct. I planned it and it's on sale. My work's done. You guys are having like a live meeting. Basically, this is like when Aaron Imholt does his podcast. And he's like, what would you guys pay for? What should we do?
I too have a blank check.
I have like a whole book of blank checks.
Yes, I know.
If you take the carte blanche off your neighbor's Nissan Altima, you can get $50 from Max Auto Wreckers.
Chad taking advantage of a slow is demented K is i.e. demented KB sees a day. Yeah, that might be true too. Again, like the fact that like Chad is so determined to be a skin tag on Kevin's career. You know, somebody's saying like it's sad Gino thinks like he's still making a run of a stand-up career. It's like so does Chad. And Chad's not even in the like. Chad's barking. Chad thinks Godfrey and Swartzen are the two most famous comics in America. He said they were like the top comics in America, and it's like I've seen Godfrey's tickets. Swartzen's ticket sales. It's like empty theaters. No one's going. They're the ones where you buy tickets like in the middle of the venue, and you show up, and they're like, "We've upgraded you to the second row." And you're like, oh, fuck. Chad answered win by 2 rumors. He's not shook yet. Chad answered win by 2 rumors. He's not shook yet. I don't know what that means.
You don't or you do?
Just spend $2 extra and type a full sentence. I know everybody's trying to get it in under $2 with their 50 characters. You can't convey a thought. Do you need the money? Can I send you $2 so you can make it 5 and write a complete sentence so that I understand? Like, because now you've spent 2 and I don't know what you're trying to say.
I don't. It sounds dumb. In the Borgata? How much is
it? Sounds dumb. The Borgata? This is stupid.
At the Borgata.
I'd have to look into that. I can call the Borgata and ask them, you know, hey, it'll cost me. It's not going to be free or cheap. That's why I'm saying... But I'm saying what we would control.
So they told me the cheapest bar I could rent out was $14,000, and I may not even be able to do it on a Saturday. And then, but I'm working on something because we don't need a bartender. If we can just get a room, and there may even be listeners who have booked like these large suites, like Vince the Lawyer had last year, to like the double joining big rooms. We get that. We go to a liquor store. We buy a bunch of beer. We get a couple bottles of stuff. We just take it up. And again, this will all be on Tukey. This will be the Tukey and Patrick Super Bowl party. We'll pay for it all. And we'll put on a live show. We'll be sniping the sniper. And we're going to see Atlantic City go down from the comfort of the Borgata. I'm not Chad. I don't go, ugh, the Borgata. Yeah, the nicest hotel in town. Yeah, that's where we'll be.
Control it. But it wouldn't be of control of the
We're controlling this. We
have it. We're in control. You never need to know anything else to know that Chad's lost his mind.
No, the guy at the beer hall controls it.
No, he's giving us.
We can't tell him to kick out his customers.
Who's going to tell KB that Captain Thomas Borgata controls the Borgata, or whoever the owner is? He's like, no, in a hotel room we can do anything we want, but at the bar we have to do what the owner says. It's like, I'm pretty sure hotels have rules. Also, like, how wild are you, KB? What's going to happen?
We could do whatever we want.
No, but I've worked in restaurants. I've worked in bars.
I've worked in restaurants. Sick brag. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
I like to tell customers that are there to get the fun.
I used to be a plumber. I have some thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just saying they don't like to do that. As a general rule, they don't like to kick people out of an event, especially to start a show. It's just like that's what kind of comedy clubs used to be famous for. That they'd be at a bar and all of a sudden they go, okay, everybody's got to shut up. We're going to do a comedy show now. And they'd be like, fuck you. There'd be a pushback.
Well, okay, there's no comedy show. We're doing a podcast. But
that's the
fuck. Oh, that's totally different then. That totally negates Kevin's point. Just to show you Chad's not listening to Kevin's actual concern. He can't process information at the speed of speaking, so like he just picks up words. Yeah, but we're not doing a comedy show. Yeah, a show, Chad. Any show. The point stands.
the advantage. We're not doing a comedy show. So if the crowd sucks, it really doesn't matter.
No, that's the thing. There's no pressure in that situation.
And now Kevin's off the point. Now they both lost the point because Chad didn't know what Kevin was talking about and couldn't follow, and then Chad just regurgitated other shit, and now Kevin's on the other shit because they both have goldfish trains of thought.
Wait, but if you want to just do a suite, I'll let you take
Chad,
care
I don't want to do that. I'm just saying we have to consider other options in case. First of all, what if there's a fire at the beer hall in the meantime? It's like, you know,
what if there's a fire at the Borgata?
Boom! Got him! That's good. That was actually one of the best comebacks I've ever seen Chad deliver. That's a bodying from Chad. Yesterday, Chad was tweeting out, making fun of some Florida comic, and I'm not even kidding you. I think it was Stuttering John, too, he's making fun of. And he's just like, Stuttering John will probably bomb bad. I'm not even kidding. That was the insult. That was the slam Chad had to tweet. It essentially boiled down to, he literally used the words will probably, not even will bomb. Like, you want to go like, shut up, you'll bomb. Okay. Chad made it worse and more optimistic. Will probably bomb badly. Chad, don't step on the gas like that ever again. You could have hurt somebody. Will probably bomb badly. Oh, you got him, Chad. So for this, I mean, this was like the funniest thing I've ever heard Chad say. What if the Borgata burns down?
Well, they'll probably put that out.
You don't think they're going to put it out of the...
Imagine Chad sitting at home thinking of that insult and going, I got to tweet that. Oh, John has a gig? He will probably bomb badly. Where's my phone? John will probably bomb badly. Like, I got to hit send. That's a fucking savage one. That's sick. That is sick what I just came up with.
Put that fire out, as Chip Chipperson would say.
I don't want anyone coming to this, okay? Nobody come. If you hate it, don't come, please.
So again, this is like Psychology 101. We've got an insecure little bitch here throwing a little tantrum. I don't want you to come. I don't care if I only have 3 people at my birthday party. It'll be the best birthday party ever, and the frosting is pink. Don't come.
Psychology?
Yeah, don't come. I don't care. I'm flying up for this, and if there's 3 people, great. We're still broadcasting to the internet.
I don't care. Go early, save ticket fee.
I just want to pay for my plane ticket. That's it.
Fuck. It's the sign. It's really what you want to reach by 50 in your career. Is that what he tells comedy clubs when they book him? How much do you pay? We pay $30 a show. As long as it covers my ticket, I don't really care. I've never been one to make profit or a living wage. As long as it covers my plane ticket, I don't care. And then you heard before, I don't want to be in a suite with people. No, Chad's a pro comic. He wants to be on stage where he belongs, not out there with you idiots. Again, Rocco and I go to like hang out with you idiots. We're not really looking to do shows. We do shows to keep our fans updated on what's happening in Atlantic City while we're there. But that's 1 hour up in the room of the day, you know? Couple hours maybe, but I do want to be with you idiots. It's so fun. It's so good. The chat's funnier than me. Don't ever tell them that. I tell the chat they're idiots. I would never let them know they're humorous, but I do want to be with you idiots.
So who's going to the Florentine Christmas? I mean, the Super Bowl party. Is Mike Morse going?
He was there last year.
Chili Frank's right. Philly Frank's right. Point spreads are always low in the playoffs. Green Bay has injuries. I think you're sticking it to me. I'm blowing off my like 70, let's say. So how many years is that? 50. Geno code. Like Mahomes doesn't get a last Jackson or Washington, and it could until the show starts, and I'm like, I need a cracker.
Why is he only sending $2? He's always $2. Hater.
Yeah, well, you come to see, can they do my time?
And get tax advice next time, bitch, and your overbite.
And you're get there early and say you're not there for the show. Yep.
No puppets allowed. You stay up in the room with Melton like you did last time, bitch, and your overbite.
Chad's got such a bad underbite. He started lashing back at people's overbites. Look at me with my overbite.
And you'd be a dick, a Melton dick.
What do your teeth go together correctly, idiot? Why can't you put your bottom jaw out like a fuck? Why can't you just unhinge it like a python feeding? You fucking loser. Chad's bottom jaw comes out so far, you flip him upside down if you ever lose one of your hungry hippos.
Dick rider, imagine.
Oh, big time.
How about the super tips? Did he sell the company yet? The super tip system?
Pretty soon.
Fucking super tips for sale. It went for $3 billion. They sold it for $3 billion. Tukey makes so little money he can't even pay anybody. He's never paid. He doesn't pay his regular guests, that fucking potato, the orange. They get next to nothing. He said he paid once like a little bit of money. The other one he doesn't pay anything. But he's making so much money in super tips.
That's true. The orange and the potato complain to me all the time. Tukey never pays them. They always want money, and they're like, this fucking puppet.
That Melton's going to sell the company to Microsoft. It's fucking
These two
laughable.
bitches just went up they were up in the room the whole time like little boys doing their grifting off the audience. Hey, your guys are charging $250 to Hackamania for that bullshit when I heard you could just walk in for free.
Hackamania tickets are $119.99. And I heard people could walk in for free. That's not true, A. And Leah got very mad when people started spreading that. She wanted to dispel those rumors. She was like, can you send me the ticket list so I can reconcile and go over? Because I think I know the guy who's saying that he got in for free, but there's no way. And I need to double check the check-in. And I was like, Leah, like, these guys are idiots. It doesn't matter. Chad going on and saying people are getting in for free. Okay. Hey, book your flights to Vegas, book your hotel, and come try to get in for free. It's a gamble, but worth it to save $119. Leah is saying that's not true. Leah, that did happen. You probably don't remember it. There was somebody who went on a show and they were saying like they called in a Chad show and they said I got in for free, and you contacted me and said, do you still have the check-in list? Can you send me the picture of it? Because I think I know the guy who's saying he got in for free, and there was a misunderstanding. You did. This happened. Don't fucking make me look dumb. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, every time Chad does this, Chad does this with the sniping stuff too. They go, dude, you can just sneak into Melton's event for free, or like, dude, we'll snipe it over here so you can just watch for free. And it's like, not that. Not true. Someone got in for free. Oh yeah, I believe you watched it. The point is, Chad can't fathom that people want to pay for the event and people want to buy the stream and support the show. I have no doubt people will be sniping Hackamania if we stream it. Right. I just know that we have fans that like the show and want to support the show and probably want to watch it reliably and not be interrupted too, and watch the entire thing in its entirety. They'll buy a ticket. I can't do anything about the people who weren't going to buy a ticket, don't want to support the show, and are going to watch it for free to get to me. I don't like it. No one cares. There's The point of this is that we have enough real fans that will buy it. We're not worried about the people who are trying to get around it. That's short money and stupid, you know.
I heard you. Everyone said that you just walk in for free. The guy who told me, he's like, yeah, I just walked in. I didn't pay a fucking dime. So fuck you, grifting motherfucker. You overbite. You Olive Garden Italian.
Well, look how mad Chad's. Rocco has sent in a $2 chat, and watch what it does to this fucking monkey. Watch what it does. Watch how like you can see him ramp up. And what this is about is talent. You know, this is just about talent. This is a guy with a day job, you know, regular jobber, Rocco, who possesses more talent and more funny on a casual part-time basis than Chad, who has staked his entire reputation and career on it. And it drives Chad insane.
For sale. It went for $3 billion. They
Bring
sold it for
Tukey.
$3 billion. Tukey makes so little money, he can't even pay anybody. He's never paid. He doesn't pay his regular guests, that fucking potato, the orange. They get next to nothing. He said he paid once, like a little bit of money. The other one, he doesn't pay anything. But he's making so much money in super tips that Melton's going to sell the company to Microsoft. It's fucking
These two
laughable.
bitches just went up. They were up in their room the whole time, like little boys doing their grifting off the audience. Hey, your guys are charging $250 to Hackamania for that bullshit. When I heard you could just walk.
All right, pretty calm. Watch this elevate. Watch this elevate.
In for free. I heard you. Everyone said that you just walk in for free. The guy who told me, he's like, yeah, I just walked in. I didn't pay a fucking dime. So fuck you, grifting motherfucker. You overbite. You Olive Garden Italian. You bitch.
Olive Garden Italian. Hi, welcome to Olive Garden. I'll be your liaison.
Go make a bagel. Fuck off, Rocco. You're a cunt.
He watches everything. If you know that Rocco's into making bagels, you watch everything. Holy shit.
And I mean it.
Tager.
I do.
And I mean it. No, I really mean it. Unless you want to be friends, I'll work with you tomorrow. Unless you want to be my sound guy, win by 2.
Tigger, your hotel room would be a way better venue, KB. Libby wouldn't even do the Tennessee Beer Hall.
All right, fine. We'll do it in your
Levy wouldn't even do the Tennessee Beer Hall. And Levy does anything. Have you seen Gina? Hello. Oh, God. Diablo sandwich coming in hot. Chad's clearly never seen a hotel suite before. That might be true, too.
I do want to be with you, idiot.
I do want to be with you, hunchback.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the slow bride.
I like the idea that Chad's never been in a hotel suite. What do you mean, like one of those rooms with the roll-in shower? Krautcat, $10. Hungry Hippos joke deserved more. I love hanging out with you losers too. Even when we take private party elevators, we ain't a posta. Oh yeah, that's a joke for 4 of us. MMC1, I'd rather be with you people than with the finer people in life. I think we are the finer people, actually. Moody says, Kevin is so stupid. We're not selling to Microsoft. We're selling it to Linux. Yes. What an idiot.
Got an update, Kevin. In addition to the Quinceanera, there will also be a drag queen competition. So there will be conjunto and obnoxious RuPaul dance numbers. The bathrooms will be women only. Because of the ongoing remurgitations, there will be some construction noise and dust too. Can't bring my soundboard. I don't want it to be damaged. Gonna be fun. Power of positivity.
Kevin, I did not give you a kitchen pass for this shit. Quit playing comedian, you asshole.
Literally, Kevin's wife found out he was there and didn't know. Like, how do you live with a man and not know he's gone for 2 days? I like that's Corndiff. Chad's lost. AC, Kev Flow, event message, mix up, booked, not booked. Chad thinks Kev's an AC, but AC ain't Kev. Total spaghetti. Huh? Chad's lost. AC, Kevin, Florentine event, message mix-up. Book, not book. Okay, I can't keep up with this stuff.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but the bar is under reinventions.
I believe it. It's all coming together. The Burnside says Steel Toe Show was taken off of YouTube again. Take that for what you mean it for. EFS, thank you very much. 10 memberships from EFS. That's 52 memberships today. Not going unnoticed by the P-Melt, even though we're very involved with the program today. Grab yourself a member, Pamp. Pal L, member for 19 months. This show should be called Lackamania. That's pretty good. EFS is a new member. Thank you very much. Donnie from Spurgtopia says, Michaela, I can dream three-way thoughts boss. Huh? Michaela, I can dream three-way. Who's I can? I don't remember that one. Is that a streamer? Doom, member for 2 months. Very short related clip and email. Must watch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm getting Oh, yeah. The ghost of Mr. P said he was getting a big suite. The ghost of Mr. P said he was getting a big suite. Maybe we can have, if he gets a suite, maybe we can get. Ooh. Hold on. I don't see a clip in my. Oh yeah, there it is. Well, zoomed in on the chat, you missed this clip of KB licking his lips. Oh no. Must watch, says Doom. Okay, I'm gonna. Why won't this open? Open attachment. Anybody know how QuickTime works? Okay. Okay. We're gonna watch Doom's clip. You better not fuck me here, Doom. This is gonna get me struck. This is 10 minutes long.
Yeah, and shout out to the Clippers for keeping Pat and Gino alive, because if they weren't getting clipped, I wouldn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Cool.
All right, Chad, what's the big news?
All right, I'll play it again. Let me get everything out of the way. Oh, my accoutrement.
Yeah, and shout out to the Clippers for keeping Pat and Gino alive, because if they weren't getting clipped, I wouldn't know what the fuck they were doing.
He's like cleaning up his
Chad,
crumbs.
what's the big news?
He's like, because he starts eating at the beginning of the show, he just starts cleaning his crumbs off his own mouth like a lizard. Mersh said he originally came up with the idea of super tips. Sorry, melt. It's interesting. That's interesting. It's fucked up if that's true.
Calm down, everybody. Overreaction Monday. Holy fucking yes.
By the way, thanks again to the high rollers. About our halfway point. Did we even do the executive producer today? Oh no. You guys gotta keep me on this. You fucking cucks. Thank you, Doom, for the lick clip. Now I gotta wait for this to get out of the way before I put anything else up. And God knows this takes forever. Chad does. Chad's like, no, I purposefully don't have anything to say. This is a part where I don't talk. Normally I have so much to say. I'm really clever. I've got a lot of points of views and takes. No, this is like a thing I do where I'm like sticking it to you by not talking. It's like a light, fun thing I do. Get these out of the way. And KB's on here now. I got to wait for KB to come up. Oh, is it done? Fuck. Jabra Tard. Thank you very much for being a new member. Pest. Thank you for being a new member. Rigga Morris, I literally watched him say 2004 live twice yesterday. I know he said 2004. I know he did it. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Tommy from Rhode Island, member for 12 months. Chad's mom used to get her back blown out in the back of an Oldsmobile Liaison. Tiff, member for 20 months. Calling all cool chicks to join me in Hackamania. Thirsty and high maintenance. Keep moving. Wow. I've never seen such an attack on KB. DK gifted 20 memberships. This guy, he hates Chad. He hates
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
I hope you're there this time, DK. You know, flake again. Ricky Bad member for 13 months. It sounds like two boys trying to plan their big party while mom and dad are out of town for the night. Yeah, no, you get the keg. No, my fake ID didn't work last time. I think that's what it is. I think that is what happened. Oh, fuck. We didn't do today's executive producer, ladies and gentlemen. The ghost of Mr. This is happening.
It's definitely not for me, though. We got a fish lunch.
The ghost of Mr. P. This is after earlier me saying that I hope it's not a woman, and then saying we might use his suite, and now it's the ghost of Mr. P. And now this stuff is like in the ether. You can't control it. Remember when Michaela was going all batshit one day, and then like she was the executive producer? It's out there. Like it's spooky. And people don't even like the ghost of Mr. P, so I'm not gonna endorse that one way or the other. And he's rarely even on the list. So for him to come up like that, we're having it in your room. We're having it in your room, Mr. P. Where am I? There I am.
I'll just get rid of
Listen,
these
I'm
stickers.
saying it wouldn't be a way better venue because it would be way more expensive. But again, if the only thing I'm
How
worried
many
about
times did Chad show this sticker to the camera during the show? Again, like, who's out of ideas? You broken brain bitch.
is when you mix oil and water, which might be other people who don't want to be at who don't want to be there at the podcast, and then all of a sudden they're there and they're like, and then there's fights about who gets anyway.
And then think about it. You have it's content. It's online. We're going to be talking about it forever. Like everyone's going to talk about it. It's content for months for
Will Melton
everyone.
snipe it?
Probably. He's a bitch. So, and then you don't know what's going to happen. A fight might.
When you were the sniper sniping Kevin every day, were you a bitch or was that like a cool alpha move? I just want to know the rules. When is sniping like a cool thing that you made up? And when is it like classic bitch behavior?
Break out. Somebody might take a shit. Somebody might throw up. I might get killed. You don't know. That's what's
but that could all happen at the Brigada too. But
I could try
heroin.
heroin.
But probably somebody might get killed if we do it next to a crack house. That's a fact.
But if we do it at the Brigada, they got security and they got cameras, and that's no fun.
Chad's against security and cameras. Remember the time Chad told us all he was being woken up in the middle of the night by banging on his walls and that he was going to get security cameras and a Ring doorbell and a gun? I'm not even kidding. Remember that? What happened? Did you decide there wasn't a security risk, or are you completely full of shit and unfull of money?
Marky Mark. KB, check Venmo after show. Philly Frank, go Eagles.
I'm checking mine right now.
I'll be in AC and Barry.
Chad's checking his Venmo right now in case you want to give money.
Better make an appearance.
Invite him. Have him do stand-up like Kill Tony.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
If the jitneys are working, he'll be...
Stand-up's dumb. We're doing a podcast. No, invite him. Have him do stand-up. It'll be cool. We'll turn it into a stand-up show, even though we just spent 30 minutes saying stand-up shows are dumb, and the great thing about this is we're not doing stand-up. Maybe we'll make it a stand-up show now. Fuck! Did we just come up with the best idea ever for the Tennessee Bear Hall? Did we just come up with the best idea? Let me write that down. Do stand-up. We might have just come up with the... Olivia's Garden. Tell me when. Crank. Oh, we're getting fresh pepper. Tell me when. That should be the theme for Chad's shows. Tell me when.
There. Clarify, please. If and before 7, I can stay free. Yeah, you can eat for free like kids.
So-
Kids eat for free, and yeah, if you get there before.
So look at Chad's body language now, laid back, twirling his scissors. He's defeated. He came in hot. He had a big idea. Kevin's basically like, what if we do it at a McDonald's play place?
7, you grab a table, and no matter what, even if they tase you, don't get up.
So let me ask you this. So, like, if they're doing stand-up like Kill Tony, we're going to give a cash prize. Like, do we pass something around and they get the cash?
Anything Chad can do to get out of paying it out of his own pocket. It's like, hold on, I pay to get in, I cover your flight, and then the cash prize for the open mic for the stand-up show that you said would be dumb, which is why we're not doing stand-up, but now we are. We're going to pass around a hat for the prize money.
I don't know. I'm not worried about that yet.
Okay.
I mean,
We'll cross that bridge when we get, if we do,
we'd have to get contestants. We'd have to get, I still think it would be like, be funnier than Ray DeVito. That's all you got to do, and then you win.
Like, we'll invite Pang Dang, because if it's Kill Tony or Kill Kevin, it'll be hilarious.
Yeah, we got to fly.
I'm starting to think this is not a joke. I'm starting to think Chad thinks he's going to get Pang Dang to come down from New York City and be at this show. He's mentioned it 4 times.
Like Pang Dang in?
No, he lives in New York. You just take the bus.
Oh, take the bus with the other Pang Dangs. They love those. They're famous. Those things from the Chinatown. That's a fact, Jack. Always.
This went on for 2 hours. It's exactly what you think it is. It's exactly what you think it is.
Buses down to Atlantic City.
Yeah.
There's no plan. There's 2 guys. They got nothing. It is what it is. But then I went this morning. I was on YouTube, and yesterday, later on in the MLC program, hit the like button. They decided to try to get Win by 2 on, because the whole time I'm screaming, why isn't Win by 2 on to like say he's running it? He knows what's going on. He's got all the ideas. Let's get Win by 2 on to tell everybody what's what and what's going on. Chad's obviously retarded. He thinks lights are important. Let's get Win by 2 on to see what's what. And then I pull up Win by 2's page, because I'm not like a Win by 2er. I don't really know. But I pull up his page. I scroll down. We go here. I see a channel trailer, which let's find out. I just want to like familiarize myself with Win by 2. And if somebody has a trailer, they're basically saying, this is who I am. This is what my show is. Deal with it. So I thought this would be a great just intro before we watch the live stream Win by 2 did today about the event. Pretty good. Okay. It's a big lead up, some sort of insurrection. Oh, shit.
But it's time for a fresh start, a new chapter of In the Paint podcast. New
Yes.
people to look at and make fun of and
In the
laugh at,
Paint.
make jokes at their expense.
Oh, yeah, he calls himself Blade. So that's very important. I'll start calling him Blade now. I forgot. Blade is back, baby.
We have a lot to get into today. We're going to be yelling at a lot of people. Hey, Mir, Brooklyn is in New York. Have you never, seen a map before?
He's on the membership.
I thought he was drunk
All right, how do I
right off the bat.
Hold on.
Oh, he's making fun of Chad in the trailer. In his channel trailer, he's talking about what a drunk loser Chad is.
Hey, Joey, clean the wires. Clean them.
Yeah, who's watching Win by 2? Thank you.
Wow, Cardiff. Take off the filter. Show me your face.
Pretty dude, that's savage. Show your face, Cardiff. He sucks.
You won't, because you're scared.
You won't. Show your face, Cardiff. You won't, because you're scared. Finally, we got Blade over here telling it like it is, dude. Take off the filter, Cardiff. You won't, because you're scared. Shit. He might be right.
That's what Shuli is. He's a fucking snake. I won't rest until every lie and every fucking skeleton is out of all these.
I won't rest until every lie and every skeleton. New show, new year. He's got sparkles flying around him. He's snapping at you. Welcome to the show.
I'm the farthest thing from rich, but I care about what we do here on this show. I'm not looking to make friends. I like to watch drama, real drama. You don't want to take a side because chances are...
Whoa, that was me. He's into real drama, dude.
Probably a fucking work to begin with.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. Blade Surrection, dude. Blade Surrection, dude.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Have one with me if you're drinking tonight. Welcome into the show.
Fuck yeah, dude. So that's Blade. That's Blade, a.k.a. Win by 2, a.k.a. John, a.k.a. In the Paint, and whatever he comes up with tomorrow.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. So I like that. And then today, as if a blessing, we finally heard from In the Paint. We finally heard from In the Paint. He went live. It was a walk and talk reel. Let's go check it out. Oh, no. Did he take it down? Oh, no. Did he take his walk and talk down? This always happens to me. You think I would learn. You think I would learn. Oh, wait, I do. I do learn. I do learn. I don't know if anybody has this. He took it down immediately. But Daddy didn't flinch, and Daddy got it. As Daddy do. I'm Daddy, by the way. So that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I have it. And that was just a bit. That was just a funny bit. We're going to watch Blade, baby. 48 minutes. And we finally will get some fucking answers about this event.
Ciao. Is this thing on? This is insane, no? Is this thing on? We're getting some steps in today, this morning, on this cold January 7th day. The fuck is going on? Iwa Rob? Did you change your name back? I can't even see my chat room. This is a mess.
Oh, boy.
Walking around like a fucking crackhead. All right, Jeff Closer's putting the fire emojis. We know it's all good when fire emojis are coming in. I don't even know if I can hear myself. What up, what up?
I don't even know if I can hear myself. What up, what up? This is our sound guy?
I have one of the worst cameras to do a walking stream. But I figured I'd take a page out of Joey C. and Chad Zumock's book.
So people are saying, what is this, Melton? This is In the Paint. This is Blade. This is the guy who's going to be running the show for Kevin Brennan's comeback.
Yeah. Get that rock, my boy. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're walking right now.
Sick.
On the streets of Kensington.
Fuck yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing all that.
Oh, okay.
What up? Good morning.
What up? We're doing it.
Happy fucking New Year's.
Sure. It's the 7th, but all right.
I wish I could walk right now. Shades Cow, what's going? Why can't you walk right now? And see some neighbors.
What else do you see? What else do you spy with your little eye?
Fly Eagles fly, Delco. How you doing?
Hello, hi.
Rodents.
Rodents. I like people when they walk by people and you want to like be funny and cool and talk shit. Like you're better than everybody, but you do it under your breath so they don't hear you. Rodents.
I literally just called those people rodents and I think they heard me.
They didn't. You whispered it. They didn't. I know you want us to think they might have heard him. He's hard. They didn't. Do you want to go back? Do you want to watch? It's 48 minutes.
Delco Lou, $1.99 says, fly, Eagles, fly. Beat Green Bay. Hey, man, Jalen fucking hurts, man. Game's on your shoulders, bro.
What are we getting out of this that we can't get from Aaron IMHOLTE?
Is on your shoulders if he plays. If he fucking plays. What a crazy end of the NFL week. I can't believe the NFL season's over. So what up?
It's hard
Thank
to believe.
you, Delco. I think the Eagles got it. I think the Eagles got it in the bag. Easy money. Book it. Green Bay looks brutal. Green Bay stinks. Jordan Love's a fraud. They have basically no wide receivers. What's up, pup?
What's up, pup?
So I think if I'm putting an early prediction. Birds 27, Green Bay 23. What's the spread on that game? Hold on to my wallet, says Jeff. Just hold your money in one hand. Don't ask me how I know. I'm just kidding, by the way. I wouldn't know. I'm just assuming. So, the spread is 4.5. Okay, then I think the Eagles will cover. 27-20, Birds. Especially Jordan Love's. They don't know if he's playing either. So what's up? Happy New Year to everyone. Someone says I'm gay. Affy says I'm gay. Or is that Artie? Or Amy? I can't fucking see. Somebody's saying I'm gay. Like they're gay. Congratulations. That's a big moment. I'm going to stop right here. And a round of applause to Amy for making the brave, bold decision and coming out and Win by Two Radio's chat room here today being gay. Holla fucking Luya.
So, I mean, so far it's steel toe, sports, and you're gay.
Now you suck all the dicks. Where's Joey C and Chad? Don't they do these things, walking talks? I just want to touch base. We are not at the mothership. The mothership is being reimagined. So I won't be back live until, I don't know, probably after the inaugural.
Oh, he calls his studio the mothership. Oh, yeah, Jesse P.S. said he was like totally copying his set, like he's in space and on a spaceship now. So he's like fully ripped off Jesse P.S., right? I think it's because everybody was saying he was ripping off Red Bar. So then he's like, fuck you, I'll get so far away from Red Bar, I'll go to space. And they're like, well, now you're ripping off Jesse P.S. He's like, fuck.
duration. If we're all still here. But I just want to touch base because there's a lot of AC talk going on.
Finally.
A lot of discussions over Atlantic City.
Yes.
What is it? Kill Tony?
What is it? He don't know what it is. He's running it and doesn't know the name of it. Again, I think he knows the name of it, but he's got to be cool. He knows it's Kill Kevin, but he's got to do the same thing Chad was. Remember when Chad was like, I got to call him and find out. I got to call this fucking Win by 2 clown and find out. He's got to like work with him, but keep him at a distance and like neg him. So now he has to do the same thing back to Kevin. Like, what is this stupid show we're doing? They're all acting like it's not the biggest thing on their calendars. They're all acting like it's not important, but they're all very focused on it.
Or some shit. Kill Tony's coming to AC, and I'm actually taking Brian Redband's spot as producer, lead producer.
Oh, yeah, I made fun of the Space Wars. Yeah, because he had like this loop that just kept looping every 2 seconds. And we're like, oh, yeah, look at him. He's in space.
To hit some buttons.
Are we going to do the update or?
Kevin did not sound thrilled yesterday. Did anyone watch? I guess most of you watched MLC.
Yeah, most of us. All of America tunes in.
Or have seen it. Kevin did not seem thrilled over the matter.
So again, none of them are talking. Chad talks to Win by 2. Win by 2 talks to Chad, but not really because they both kind of despise each other. Chad can't talk to Kevin unless it's live on a show. Kevin doesn't talk to Chad. And Win by 2 and Kevin have never talked. How's it going? How's the organization of this event going?
I think it's going to be lit. I mean, I was going to say lit.
It's going to be lit.
What am I, black? I think it's going to be good. I think the whole AC thing, I was talking to, I forget the guy's name, to be honest with you, but he's the owner.
So I was talking to the owner. I don't know his name. Does anyone know anyone? Chad says he knows the door guy, but doesn't know his name. You know the owner, but don't know his name. Chad can't call Kevin. Kevin can't call Chad. You don't know what the event's called, but it's going to be lit? Is it?
What is it, Tennessee? We're back at Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall, which if anyone came out last year, it's the same venue it was last year.
Success.
I'm going to light up another Newport.
All right.
So there's so many things. There's so much shit happening in this fucking universe. And for me...
Are you going to talk about any of it or just...
Hold on.
We'll wait. Why? This is like when people go like, why did you go live? Do you have anything to say or...
The great Anthony Cumia turn over Gino Bisconti. Gotta love to see that. So much good shit happening. And it's always when I break. When I have to take a break is when everything pops off. But it's no worries. No need to fear.
Oh, cool. I was actually getting really scared. Thanks, Blade. Is it?
It's for the greater good of all studios. We have to set the example around here at Win by 2.
So he is fully just retarded. He thinks he has the best studio. You can't even make out details on him. It's so dark.
All right, we're not going to go that way.
And he said there's no air conditioning. That's why he's always wet and spraying himself with like a Jurassic Park cool me down bottle. He's got one of those like old lady spray bottles with a fan.
Because there's a bobcat and I feel like that would be loud.
Yeah.
So we're going to turn back and go this way.
Okay.
But
are you Chad? You really are Chad. There's no destination, just pacing.
As for the whole Atlantic City,
I usually just walk around until someone calls the cops. That's how I know it's been about 45 minutes. It's a workout.
Yeah, so I talked to this owner yesterday, And we're in there like swimwear. The problem is I was watching
I don't know his name, but we're in. I thought the contracts were signed. Yeah, he smudged his name. I can't even read it.
see yesterday, and it seems like Chad was just fucking flying by the seat of his pants.
Yeah, it seems like all of you are. Chad's flying by the seat of his pants. Kevin doesn't know what's going on. But you're here now to clear it all up. Thank God someone sensible's entered the room. Ladies and gentlemen, the adults have the mic.
Like he had nothing prepared besides.
So Chad had nothing prepared. Let's finally get to it with Win by Two.
Venue.
Blade.
And now Kevin's talking about doing it from his room, like a hotel suite. You're not going to do a podcast from a hotel, a live podcast from a hotel suite. I mean, that's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Podcasts are for Tennessee beer halls and golf courses. Everybody knows that.
You're working, Chad, right? Says no. You're going to have to wait and see for that one.
Okay, so this is actually interesting. This is actually, you're working Chad, right? You're going to have to wait and see. So publicly, the guy that Chad is charging with the setup and production of the event is saying, I might be fucking with Chad. Publicly, the guy is saying that. This might all just be fucking with Chad. And it's not a joke like when Rocco and I tiddle each other's tiddlywinks. There is no trust between them. So Chad will see this and start to feel a little insecure. Like, hey, you're not working me, right?
I had originally reached out to Chad last July. I went over this on the show.
Last July? He reached out to Chad.
Last July of 23, or June, actually. It was June of 2023.
Okay, well, that's not last June. That's a year and a half ago.
I reached out to Chad because they were going to Atlantic City in August, the first Atlantic City meetup to play poker.
Listen to this.
Back when Melton and Kevin used to be cool. You guys remember those days? Melton on Mondays, or Mondays with Melton on MLC?
Yeah, we weren't cool. Kevin called me and begged me to do it. And I got paid a lot.
So I reached out to Chad last June, and I'm like, yo, bro, let's fucking do a show, dude. Let's fucking do something.
So he reached out to Chad, wanting to work with Chad in the middle of 2023. And then at the end of 2023, he put out that trailer we just watched where he was like making fun of Chad being drunk and an idiot. So after Chad rejected him, he made fun of Chad. But now Chad likes him, so he's going to work with Chad.
And bro, you're the guy who's supposed to be doing it, so let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
To which we never did it.
And then Win by Two did that stream where he's like, I'm headed over to the Borgata now. I'm going to walk right up to Melton, put my camera in his face and say, what up? And there might be a big fight. And if there's not a fight, I'm going to start a food fight with Melton. Remember? He did this whole like fantasy about what he was going to do if he ever saw me. And then he didn't. He said he was going to be in a disguise. Nobody would ever tell who he was. And then he just didn't go because my mom said I had to take out the trash. I don't know what happened, but he just decided not to go. And then in February, when we did the other one, he took all his stuff out on the golf course, remember? And he was gonna come. Oh, wait, that was the first one, right? When he went out on the golf course. Was it the first one? I can't even keep him straight. And then the Super Bowl when he did come, allegedly, for the hour that we were upstairs doing a podcast, but he wasn't there when we got down. He got lugged out by bouncers? Huh? I didn't know.
We never actually got to do it. So you fast forward a year and a half,
Why weren't you involved with the February one?
and here we are. I'm all for theatrics and performances, so I'm actually excited.
Okay, so despite what somebody has told me who's familiar with John, who says 100% John is doing this stuff, fuck with Chad or KB somehow, John is going, this is awesome. I love theatrics. I'm all for doing a show. This is going to be fucking rad. This is going to be awesome. So despite what I've been told, it sounds like he thinks this is really cool.
For this whole Atlantic City Kill Kevin extravaganza, if we can even call it that.
So now he knows the name.
But you have to wait and see if there's any surprises.
So what's going on? And by the way, I'm just as baited as you. I'm just like you. I'm all for it. We're just gonna watch, man. If it's great, it'll be great. The thing about it is, it doesn't matter how good the stream is, and that's all he's responsible for. It could be a shit show. Chad's told everybody they don't have to pay attention and they can just go to the bar and talk.
It will be streamed. It will be streamed on YouTube.
Nice.
I believe.
Wait, who's in charge of it? It'll be on YouTube, I believe.
As for right now, anyway, it will.
As for right now, it'll be on YouTube. Whose channel?
Be. Things can change.
Oh, things can change. Guys, regular rules.
From now until February. It will be streamed and it will be live in person. So I was talking to the owner yesterday.
Everything is live in person. DMV appointments, checking out at the grocery store. I mean, that's one of the silliest things I've ever heard anybody say. We're going to do it live in person. Yeah. Traffic stops.
Like I was mentioning. He goes, he seems cool. I don't know this fucking guy.
So again, that's the attitude with everything. It's like, the venue seems really cool. I mean, I don't know the fucking guy. It's like, everything's like, keep your distance. Everything's like arm's length. Chad's like, yeah, I think Win by 2 is going to do a great job streaming it. He knows what he's doing. He's bringing all the stuff. This fucking clown. Let me call him and see what's up. And then Win by 2's got to be like, yeah, I think the venue will be good. Maybe. I don't fucking know this guy. It's like, so everyone's got plausible deniability. So they can go, I told you Win by 2 was a bitch. I told you Win by 2 was a clown. And then John will be able to go, I told you I didn't know the fucking venue. I didn't know the guy. They'll all have that.
From a hole in the wall. But he seemed cool. He said, I can come.
I don't know shit from a hole in the wall, but it seemed awesome.
To the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall, which I will say it is a shitty venue. No offense.
Oh! I mean, between Chad saying don't pay attention, go to the bar and talk, you don't have to pay if you get there early, we don't need a stage. And the guy running the show now says the venue is a shitty bar. I will admit that.
Can I say that to a venue that I'm working with?
Can he say that?
Now maybe the new management, tidied it up a bit and it's a better venue now.
Maybe. They don't know. Of course, it's closed until the 3rd, so.
But last year when we were there, it was very dinky. Like a hole in the wall.
No, I'm sure they've added a grand ballroom. What planet are you guys on?
Breaking news. A 4th event is scheduled. Kill Kevin, Quinceanera, Drag Queen Contest, and a Pinewood Derby. We still have seating for about 15, so that's good. No alcohol allowed, construction dust. Power of Positivity, the remunerations and propitiations should be finished that day sometime, but if not, we have to wear hard hats and steel toe boots. It'll be great. Stay away.
The what? The remunerations and replications. Brian Landon, it looks like all the suites at the Borgata are booked. If I'm just dumb and not seeing it, does anyone in the chat know where to look? No, you have to call. Big suites like that, you probably can't book on the website. You have to call. So maybe do that. My bad about using Super Chat. So sorry. Yeah, don't let it happen again, Landon.
What up?
Yo. Joe.
What up?
Happy New Year!
Tim Bollinger, thank you for the $50, is it? Tim Bollinger.
You know, you take, you know, I mean, I don't know. You wouldn't really want to go there with your family or somebody you're dating. I mean, let's be real. But
it's
I don't know. Maybe the new
shithole.
management, like I said, really changed. Chad is really gung-ho on this new management. Like they have new manager.
Chad's gung-ho on the new management. It's a real shithole. You wouldn't want to go with your family.
And he seems to think that they're going to really.
Yeah, somebody said this kid's trying to impress Aaron to get the prestigious second chair. That's a good point.
It's really going to make a difference. So hopefully it does. Hopefully it fucking does. What's going on though in the chat? How are we feeling? How are we doing? Happy New Year. Sorry I haven't been on, by the way. Things have been so chaotic with the New Year's and shit.
I know, right?
It's been fucking nuts.
Throwing out all your calendars, nailing the new ones up, turning to the right page. I get it.
And we are not in the studio. So
did you guys know he's not even in a studio right now? That's fucking crazy. It feels like he's in a studio. What the fuck are we watching? What is this? Hey guys, I'm not in the studio. No shit. No shit.
I figured I have to jump on at least for a half hour.
You have to, dude.
While I get my steps in for the day, drink my coffee, smoke my cigarette, and say what's up. Happy New Year. Hopefully everyone had a great New Year.
I mean, this is the third time he's going on about the New Year. It's the 7th. Yeah. What's going on? What's up? It's a new year. What's going on? What's up? Ray much?
Is anyone thinking about coming to this Atlantic City?
Imagine if I handled Hackamania like that. I mean, you'd be a laughing stock. Guys, we have a venue. I don't know. Do you like it? Is that a good venue? Where do you want it? What are your ideas for what we should do? I'm willing to wipe the whole slate clean and redo it where you think it should be. Is anybody thinking about coming? In the chat, are you coming? Are you going to come? Please say you're going to come. Please say you're coming.
Kill Kevin?
Let me move it like this.
Ask new owner to have virtual tour. It's actually not a bad idea. Who said that, Amy?
Yes, even though it's not open yet.
No,
get a
Iwa.
virtual tour.
Iwa. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I'm not, like, look, if it was just like a meetup to eat dinner, I would probably reconsider this entire thing, but we're just throwing a show.
Which one of those is more involved? Dude, if it was a meetup to eat dinner, I probably wouldn't bother. Bother what? Bringing mics and lights? No, you bring forks to dinner. Dude, if it was dinner, I wouldn't even bring like screens and lights and mics. But we're just doing a show. It's like, well, that's way more than dinner. The show is more involved than dinner.
All you need is internet, which they have.
Oh, all you need is internet. Nobody helped these guys at all. Nobody help them at all. They think all you need's internet.
Which I've confirmed they have internet.
Quick question. Do you guys have internet? Do you guys have super chat display? Hello, Peru. Where are all the gifted? Everyone missed me, says Horizontal Toxic. What is it? Horizontoxic. What?
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
$100 Inspector NS5RD.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Thank you for the $100. Reporting in for January Big Sauce. Salute to you, sir. I'll be putting this down. Spectre. Got it. Got it. Salute to you, sir.
They have internet. And what else did I ask him yesterday? If they had working internet.
Do you guys have spaghetti?
Which was a go.
Do you guys have working internet? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Working? No. We do have non-working internet. Does anybody not? Imagine asking, do you have working internet? We have intranet. We have an Ethernet cable strewn between two laptops. Is that? It's a network. It's not. Do you have internet that's online? All you have to do is have online, working internet, and Wi-Fi. As long as you have like working internet, Wi-Fi, online. This sounds like Aaron talking about tech. Do you guys have working internet? Yeah, if you don't have working internet, you don't have internet. There's no. A big part of the internet is that it works. So you could probably leave that part out. Like, you don't need to put that descriptor in front of anything, really. Do you have a working car? Do you have a working phone? Excuse me, can I use your bathroom? Do you have a working toilet? No one's going to go. If you go, do we have a toilet? They're not going to go, we have one, but it doesn't work. They'll go, no. Do you guys have working internet and your router? Does that work? Okay.
Obviously bring all my own shit. From PA systems to cameras to cables. But I'm not really all that concerned about doing it. Hold on. We have a...
He's got to get shy when he's walking by somebody. Remember a minute ago when he was like, I called him fucking what do you call them? Rats? Vermin? And then he was like, I think they heard me. They didn't. You're walking by more people right now and you're like, hold on, I got to get quiet. Because it's embarrassing that I'm talking about this in public.
About doing it. Hold on. We have a... But I'm not really all that concerned about doing it. Hold on. We have a lawn care services, Lorenzo's landscaping.
Guys, I'm not really that concerned about... Hold on. We got Lorenzo's lawn care service here. That interrupted your thought? Or is it like... again, maybe this is exactly like Steel Toe and you're just advertising local businesses? I'm not even concerned about it because... Hold on. We got Lorenzo's lawn care service here. The whole attitude drops. Yeah, so I got mics and stuff. I'm not even really that... Hold on a second. We got Lorenzo's lawn care right here.
About doing it. Hold on. We have a lawn care services, Lorenzo's landscaping. Check them out.
In a minute, he'll get back into character. Anyway, yeah, so I'm not even...
Free plug, Lorenzo.
Free plug on my show that I pulled down because it's an embarrassing babble fest.
Fucking plug.
He pulled it down quick, too. He pulled it down within like 3 minutes of doing it. He was just like, whoa, that was shit.
Who said that? No, said ask for 50% of everything. So we haven't even discussed numbers on this.
What have you discussed? We're still working on the venue, the price, how much you're getting paid, whether there's working internet. What have you discussed?
Entire thing. I have an idea. And well, the reason why we haven't discussed numbers is because
I haven't talked to anybody.
There was no set venue. There was no set venue up until yesterday, so everything was kind of still up in the air. Hold on one second. Gotta like this.
Everything was up in the air until yesterday. It's still up in the air, but it was yesterday too. I didn't mean to imply anything was settled.
Everything was still up in the air. as of yesterday as to where we were going to be doing this thing at. So
fuck.
For me to ask for a number was kind of, I mean, insane to me. But now that we have this venue
why is it insane to you? How do you think that works? Oh yeah, I charge by where it's gonna be. Oh, like, so if it's in a free venue, you'll do it for free, but if it's an expensive venue, you'll charge a lot? This makes no sense at all. Comedians don't do that. You think that's how Chad operates? Oh, you want me to come perform? Well, where's it going to be? Because that dictates how much I charge for a performance.
I'll reach out, hopefully try to secure and solidify everything this week.
Totally.
See, I'm a person who likes to plan ahead.
Totally. That's why we're a month out and don't know shit.
I like to plan ahead, especially for an event like this.
Especially for an event like this, when you got a celebrity coming out of retirement, taking to the stage. He's made a career the past couple of years of mocking people and their inability to sell tickets. Yeah, I'd want to know all the details too. You're handling an SNL alumnus return to the stage. This is a comedy homecoming, really. Just a talent putting on a clinic, if you will, showing us how it's going to work, how it's all going to go down. So I don't blame you. In something like this, you got to know the details, dude. You're right. You got to know the details.
Where there's like a million moving parts. Now, for Chad and Kevin, they don't have to really necessarily worry about that. All they got to worry about is just showing up.
But you?
But I need to know it. I mean, everything, man.
Right.
Which, like I said, I talked to this owner yesterday. He said he was very...
You don't know his name. Why don't you start with knowing the owner's name? I got to know everything, dude. I talked to the owner yesterday. I don't remember his name. I got to know everything, dude. Know the owner's name.
Cool.
This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Shout out to Steel Toe. In saying that I could, pretty much go to the venue whenever I wanted to that day.
Sounds like it's all set up. I don't know your name, but he said I could swing by whenever. So we're ready to go.
And set up, whatever I need at the internet and all that. But
we heard about the internet. If you mention the internet one more time, motherfucker, we know it takes net. So yeah, so if I need to get there early and set up the internet, what internet needs setting up? Are you gonna set up the net? Are you? You got a lot of DNS addresses to resolve. You got a lookup table I'm not familiar with. I gotta get there. He said I can get there early whenever if I need to set up the internet. Set it up. Ask them if they'll set it up ahead of time. Can you guys go ahead and get the internet set up?
As far as a number, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out and solidify.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure everything out. Stop saying solidify as if that makes you sound like you know business. Yeah, so we're working it out and we'll solidify it. That'll get solidified. We just boiled some Jell-O and poured it into a mold, and that's going to get solidified.
That before we jump 2 feet in.
Oh, so you're going to figure it out before you do it? Yeah, we'll get it all solidified before we do it. That's a good time to figure it out. A lot of guys try to figure it out after the event. I like your thought. Before, you say? Fuck.
To this thing. KB's pullout game is strong, says Steve S. Well, that could happen as well. I don't see I feel like KB would already have pulled out of this event.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm being honest. I mean, there's still a chance. I mean, we're what? A month away? You hear Chad keep talking about this online ticket sales.
You keep hearing Chad talk about this online ticket sales.
And I'm trying to get that off the ground.
You need help? You need help?
I'm trying to have where people can buy tickets online.
Do you guys have working ticket sales? Great. And those are on the internet?
But I mean, we'll see. You know what I mean?
Chad keeps talking about these online ticket sales, And I'm trying to get that off the ground, but I don't know. We'll see. Who can we get an update from about what's happening? You all act like you've got a boss working on it. Chad keeps talking about online ticket sales, but that's what I'm trying to get off the ground. But I don't know. We'll see. Who would know? Does anyone know about anything? You're the one trying to get it off the ground, but you don't know. We'll see. Ugh. I'm really struggling with this.
It's not really my event.
This is going to be everyone's attitude. Kevin's going to be like, it's not my, Chad's doing it, and the other guy. And John's going to be like, I'm not going to look stupid if Chad and KB look stupid. And Chad's like, I'm not going to get burned on this for the second year in a row. It'll be John's fault if it goes bad. So they all got this distrust. They're all already starting to pin little things on each other. Meanwhile, Kevin's over there like, what if we do it at a shoe carnival after they close?
Even though I'm running the entire thing.
It's not my event, even though I'm running the entire thing. It'd be like me going like, Hackamania is not my event. They're doing a WATP there. I mean, I'm running like the whole thing, but it's not my event.
Even though I'm running the entire thing. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I guess. Will there be tickets for sale online? I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Cool. We'll stand by.
I guess. Because if you don't get online ticket sales, man, it's like, what, you're going to wait until everyone gets to the door?
Yes. Did you do that all by yourself, that math? Hold on. If you don't sell tickets ahead of time, are you going to sell tickets at the event? Nothing gets by this dude. That's why they call him Blade. Sharp as fuck. If you're not going to sell them ahead of time, are you going to sell them at the time of the event? No, after. After, Blade. After, Blade.
And then what? They were talking yesterday. Oh, okay. So if you get there after 6,
you don't get a bobblehead. They'll be out. They'll be long gone.
You get there after 6 o'clock, you get in for free or some shit? Or if you get there before
or some shit. You just said you're running the whole event. This is fucked.
6, you get in for free. So what the fuck?
If you get there before 6, you get in for free. If you get there after midnight, you turn into a pumpkin.
What's that? By the way, sorry if there's ads on this. I'll have to change that if I do another phone stream. I like to do
I haven't noticed one ad yet.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our
sea at some point.
Ah!
But I'm working on this too. I need to buy, so much gear.
I gotta buy so much gear. What? Like, actually, what is happening? This is in a month, and he's got to go buy so much gear.
For Studio C, it's ridiculous.
Studio C.
I got to buy mics and roadcasters.
He does a podcast alone, right? He needs mics and roadcasters. Dude. How long till he has a hot sauce?
Lights and shit. And like I said, Studio A, the mothership.
What the fuck?
Will be back in full swing by the end of the month. And we will be kicking off season 5.
Oh, this is why everyone says he copies Red Bar. Like, it's not just the look. He's doing like, Jesus, dude.
Season 5.
He's been doing this for 5 years. He's on the 5th year of his podcast. And he says working internet.
So, pretty exciting shit.
It's like Chad saying plane tickets.
I just wanted to jump on, touch base with everyone, say Happy New Year to everyone.
Just like Donkey Lips, he's 16 minutes into 48. and he's circling back. This is the 5th time now he's saying Happy New Year to us. We might have a new guy. This is the 5th time in 16 minutes he's wished us Happy New Year on January 7th. Hello? We got a slow. Mountain steals ideas, and that's a fact, Jack, says B. Smiley. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's horizontocles with Greek letters. Okay, I'll go. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to look dumb. Like Blade. Crowdcat, Mersh likes you now. Shall the lords of Vegas, as it were, if you will? Shall the lords of I did see him talking very nice about how stupid everyone is. Basically.
John by Blade in the paint. I just talked to the new owner of the beer hole that's being regurgitated.
John
they
by
have internet
Blade.
Password to the guest router is Tinny Shithole 69. We're all set.
John by Blade. Diablo Sandwich, serious question. Who is this guy? He's been trying to get into the Dabbleverse for like years. But he's just not like, bottom line is just not compelling for long periods. So like he's struggling, but like this is his in with like Chad and KB. So this is his big chance. As long as there's working internet, we'll see what happens.
Bit of an update. We have 5 chairs in the hallway, but they have 2 electronical plugs for gear. No internet infrastructure, but we can borrow the Wi-Fi from the Needle Exchange next door.
Oh, it's too good. It's too good. These 16 minutes in, he's back to Happy New Year. It's like, we heard you. Say what you got to say and get out. Happy New Year. We're all past it. It's the 7th. We're all well into the year and buzzing. They're trying to figure out how to do online ticket sales without knowing anyone's personal info like Super Tip does. Right. They're looking for, maybe they'll only take Bitcoin. It's a good point. Chris Bueller, who we haven't seen in fucking forever.
And I can't get up.
I haven't seen this guy in forever. Jesus Christ, he's got to go on the list. Thank you very much, Bueller. This guy used to be a real fan, and then he went over to Chad's and started sucking him off. No, I'm kidding, of course. How do you Buehler? Ooh. Thank you. Win by 2, clowned on Hackamania after the fact and said he could put on a way better event. Blade, is it? Show us how it's done. Look, it'd be hard not to after the lessons we learned. So yeah, fix everything we fucked up and do it better. And DabbleCon, you won't be better than DabbleCon. DabbleCon was sick. DabbleCon had amazing cameras. It looked so good. So like, I mean, the DabbleCon one looked pro. Like it looked really good.
So people don't think I'm dead in a ditch somewhere. Kind of talk about this event. I mean, I don't know. Yesterday, I had a feeling when I was watching MLC, I didn't think this event was still even going to happen.
Yesterday, while he was watching MLC, he didn't even think this event was still going to happen. I'm not like, you don't have to try to sabotage this. The harder each of them individually try to ensure its success without communicating with the other people, the weirder and more discombobulated it'll be. Kevin's got his own ideas and plan. He doesn't talk to Chad because they hate each other. Chad's got his own ideas and plan. He won't talk to Blade because Blade's, they're not really friends, but they're kind of working together, but I don't really trust you. So like, they're all like, I don't know, we'll see. Blade's working on it. Chad's working on it. I don't know. Working internet. We'll see. Yesterday, the guy running it all didn't think it was going to happen. Yesterday, the guy who's running everything says, I didn't think this was actually going to be a thing.
Put up 3 posters and call it a day, says NJ Ranger. Yeah, we'll take a page out of Shuli's book. Let's see here, because Jeff Closer, why am I so hate it? And sit down, Zumock. Serial killer, because you're a melting ball washer. You're a melting nut tugger, dude.
I like nut tugger better. Don't say ball washer. It lumps you in with Chad and Kevin, and it's like, ooh.
You're a melting fucking nut tugger.
I like nut tugger. That's actually good.
All right? That's why you're hated. So you don't need to ask Jeff Closer. We've laid it out for you here today.
Will he call me a pedophile? Will he step up and complete the trifecta and go, yeah, you just like melting because you kid.
Do with that what you please. I'm just kidding. I mean, I have no idea. Are you a melting nut tugger? Is Ray allowed there? Dr. Chow says. I want Ray on the show. It's not a show until Ray DeVito steps foot into the podcasting booth. Ray DeVito is like pretty much like Lil Wayne was in like the early 2000s. Like every podcast, every song Lil Wayne was on in the early 2000s was fucking fire. That's how Ray is. Every podcast Ray steps onto is just gold. By the way, I gotta give a shout out to Nasty fucking Neil. You guys have been seeing this guy around, right? Nasty Neil Robinson, what's his name? Nasty Neil Jones is his name. This motherfucker makes an appearance on my show, and now he's like a star in the making. Nasty Neil, he's on every fucking. I can't.
Nasty Neil, who I've literally never heard that name until this moment, was on Blade's show. Every time you say Blade, you have to go, ha! Nasty Neil appeared on Blade's show, and now he's a star, even though you've never heard of either of these people.
Not turn on a show and see Nasty Neil Robinson there. It's quite alarming.
You know what's alarming? How charming I feel. Why won't that play?
The nasty one, says Doc. That's not what he said. The nasty one, says Dr. Chow. The nastiest. Cushing said.
So Chow's in the chat. This is what we're dealing with. Everyone who like we haven't heard of since the middle of 2023 is literally in Chad's chat. Dalish, Chow, they all found a home over there. Like everyone we were just like, these guys are retarded and got rid of. They all love Chad. Not because they actually think Chad's good, but Chad is so suggestible and manipulatable that, you know.
Yeah, buddy. The queen, says Yuchi. Who's melting, says Michaela.
Who's melting, said Michaela. Aw. We miss you.
This big, almost dropped my phone. He's this big guy. Yay big. Very large, rotund. You might see him with a Diet Coke or a Baconator.
Well.
Loves Burger King.
No.
There's rumors out there that he really likes little kids.
Who's got another bingo card? That's where it is. I didn't think it was it. Moody said it, but he's right. Anyone they don't like is a pedophile. Like it's the most basic bitch math that like untalented streamers do now. Oh yeah, I heard he's into kids. It's like, yeah, I heard that. It's like, where'd you hear it from? Are you on some sort of weird pedophile forum or something? Yeah, I heard.
Like a lot. What? He's got a big old fucking bump on his back. Looks like he's pregnant.
How do you know I'm not just giving a kid a piggyback ride under my shirt?
His back. Looks like he's about to give birth to triplets from his back. Like his actual back.
So this is why your event's going to be good? Your event, does this make you know about ticket sales or working internet or whether Kevin's going to do it?
The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plane.
Now that everybody knows the truth about me and my large ass, does that help your show gonna be good? Does that help your show gonna be good?
And he does like some sort of internet show. I don't know. I mean, you have to go check him out for yourself, Michaela.
Wow. Recommended by Blade by John. Body by Gold. Juice by Gold Farm. Juice by... Body by...
Is there a way I could shut this off for a second?
Is there a way to shut this off for a second? That's what you're going to hear in the middle of KB stream.
I'm going to shut my damn camera off. Here, we're going to do this way.
You locked the screen, princess. Can I help you out with this one? Lock the screen or leave the app. Is this your first time ever on any kind of video call or stream? Is there a way to turn my camera off for a second? Or tap the button with the camera on it. There should be a circle with a camera. This is what we're going to hear in the middle of KB's.
Hold on. Bear with me. I can't fucking see. Oh, here we go. All right, we're back.
We're back.
So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to touch base.
If you say Happy New Year, I'm going to fucking scream. He resets every 3 minutes. Yes, I just wanted to touch base. Say Happy New Year. You've said I wanted to touch base 30 times. The base is touched. The base is touched.
And say, happy 2025.
Fuck. It's 6 times. 6 times with a Happy New Year. 17 minutes. Happy New Year, Blade. Fuck.
First and foremost.
It's not first. We're 18 minutes in. You've done it 6 times. Happy the fuck New Year, Blade. Fuck. Yeah, so I just want to check in and say Happy New Year up top, first thing. Yeah, you did. And then 5 more times. Fuck. I also wanted to do it last thing and middle thing and other middle thing and other middle thing and more middle thing. Every time I can't think of anything, I just want to wish you Happy New Year. Check in. I just want to...
And kind of figure out what the fuck is going on with this age.
Yeah, we want to figure it out too. You're running it all. You went live to us to figure it out. Got it.
Thing. Because I'm still like, not that I'm in the dark, but...
who believes in this thing?
Like Chad's behind it, man. So, enough said, right?
Fuck. Fuck. The only way to redeem yourself is if this is some massive play. And by the way, I will salute. I will bow. I will absolutely, if he ends up doing something epic to prank Chad or KB or blow this event up or fuck with it or fuck with their channels or the live stream, like, it will be massive respect. Because to pull this off with Chad and KB, who are two impossibly unpredictable variables, to keep them in line enough to get this to actually happen, both of them there in the same building. If he, I will salute. I will admit that it was brilliant. But you have to know at this point, the 3 of you are going, we don't know what's going on. We're all just trying to figure out what's going on. The 3 of you are all of it. So if none of you know what's going on, it's a bad fucking look. It'd be like if Carl was plugging Hackmania but saying I don't really know anything about it, and Rocco, and then I went live and go, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with it too. Me know nothing about no Hackmaniums. Moody says, point of view, your Ring Cam just sent you a notification about a guy at your door who just did a Skillshare course on lock picking. You talking about this? Fuck. Oh God. The kids thing is bad, but Burger King. I don't like Burger King. That's a lie. That's a lie. Podcast customer service, a win by 2 and Chad are a match made in heaven. Again, unless this is like, I don't know John by Blade very much. I don't know if he's retarded or not. This could all be an act. He could be fucking with Chad. I'm not going to pretend to know, but if you don't know, this all sounds insane and stupid. And it sounds like it's not, because the Happy New Year, I'm just checking in. I just wanted to pop on and say Happy New Year. He has said that now 6 fucking times, and we're not halfway through this video. So I have a feeling we're not dealing with a brain scientist. I have a feeling we're dealing with a very, very medium guy.
And everything just seems very
medium.
I don't know, chaotic, the way this is being planned.
You're planning it. I mean, I agree, but you are the one planning it. They're all just looking at each other going like, you're fucking this up. Chad's like, I haven't heard from Blade. He's fucking this up. Blade's like, I don't know anything. Kevin doesn't want to do it. Kevin's like, are you sure we shouldn't do it in my refrigerator?
Again, I'm the type of person, I like to plan things weeks in advance, months in advance. Especially something like this. And
that's why you took it on not yet? That's why there's no plan yet? You were like, I usually like to plan months in advance, but just this one time I'll do it with no plan days out. Just this once.
A month away, we don't even have ticket sales. We just secured the venue yesterday.
By the way, a minute ago, he said we got plenty of time to do all this stuff. Now he's like, we're
all
only
I want
a
is a
month
room
away.
somewhere far away from the cold night air with one enormous chair. Oh, wouldn't it be lovely?
It would be lovely. A minute ago, it's like, there's plenty of time. Now he's like, we only got a month.
Okay. I mean, I think that could be a good thing, a good and bad thing. Bad thing in the sense that people might be getting in for free, but people got in for free last year, which kind of pissed me off because
Hold on. This is one of Chad's number one go-to attacks about Hackamania. He talked to a guy who got in for free. So why would you pay? Now the organizer of the event this year is saying last year a lot of people got in for free.
bought a ticket last year to the sit-down Zumock comedy show in Atlantic City, featuring Gino Bisconti and Keanu Bisconti Thompson. Turns out you didn't even need a ticket last year. They were just letting people in for fucking free. So that's what we're trying to prevent this year, in establishing some sort of ticket price before, but...
Yes, that is a good time to establish it. Again, very smart, Blade. Very smart, Blade. Sell the tickets before. Yes, I think that's smart. And establish a price before the event. This is all great stuff. Are you writing it down? We're trying to establish a price before the event. Fuck, this guy's good.
I don't know, man.
Me neither. Never mind then. They all have to be like aloof. You understand? They all have to be like, I don't really care about it. Whatever. But that way, if it fails, they can all go, yeah, I told you I don't really know. I don't really care. Self-sabotage. This thing's going to be half-assed so that they can all go, I didn't even try. Nobody even cares. We didn't care. Who cares? It was just fun. We just did it for fun. Yeah, but you said you didn't want people to get in for free. So what if people got in for free? Yeah, but you said you wanted it to be streamed on the internet. Who cares if the internet wasn't working?
I don't know, some bullshit.
Let's touch base and wish everybody a happy new year real quick. It's been a minute. It's a good point. Anyway, man, happy new year.
Some straight up bullshit.
Just want to touch base.
Skull.
Coffee's
for closers.
Coffee's for closers.
Am I right, Jeff? Or am I right?
Right.
Can you just ditch Chad and take care of everything yourself? And take care and take care of it.
See, so this is like, I anticipate a lot of this over the next month. Fuck, we don't even need Chad. We'll get rid of Chad and do our own event. And Chad will be like, we don't even need Win by 2. We'll set up your laptop. We'll just do it ourselves. Because again, they're not real working relationships. There is no trust. They're all working, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. They're all fucked. They're all fucked.
Yourself and Kevin, Chad, ain't doing anything. Well, I mean, I could try. I don't necessarily know if I have that power.
So now he just goes, yeah, maybe we'll try to get rid of Chad. Yeah, maybe, man. Any other ideas? Let's start an idea cloud.
To fire Chad from an event that he put together.
It's one take, sure.
I don't know, maybe there's a big work in place.
Maybe
this is all a big, elaborate ruse.
So that's what I like. That's the only thing giving me hope here. And I'm being completely objective. Like I said, if you've based the trailer for your show is like, look at this drunk fucking loser. And then 12 months later, you're like, no, this guy's cool and we're doing his show. I don't know. If I'm Chad, I don't trust you. But Chad's a fucking idiot. So, again, good on you if you pull one over. And if you're able to pull something off that gets Kevin and Chad, again, salute.
Maybe there's going to be fireworks and surprises.
Are you going to get Kevin to log into your computer to stream this, and then you'll have Kevin's login? Does Kevin even know about
lots of chocolate for me to eat? Lots of coal making lots of heat. Warm face, warm hands, warm feet. Oh, wouldn't it be lovely?
Will Chad log into your computer? Who's going to put their password and log into their YouTube on Win by Blade's computer? Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it?
Maybe I actually don't do the show. Maybe I don't show up.
Maybe I don't show up. Fuck.
You'll just have to wait and fucking see.
I am. I'm in. I do believe this. I do believe KB is not ahead of the ball ever. So KB is not even anticipating that both Chad or Win by 2 could be completely fucking him over here. I know for a fact KB's not fucking anybody over. KB doesn't have a plan. KB doesn't know what's going on, and KB shall be the most behind, most uninformed guy out of the three. Chad may be anticipating a little bit of fuckery, but he has a heart of gold. He's pure, and he's hoping not. Win by 2, probably the highest intelligence of the three, is if I had to bet on one of them fucking over the other ones, it'd be him. But a lot of people in the chat are speculating that John's been trying to get into this world forever and get, dabble clout and get in with Kevin. And I guess somebody said he has done MLC and stuff. So we'll see. But I'd argue that no amount of talking a couple times before this all happens will alleviate the kind of paranoia KB has. KB is a scared, timid little bitch who's constantly paranoid about people out to get him. So if he gets a whisper or a scent of trickery, I have a feeling he'll pull right out, change the plan last minute. He's the kind of guy, I'll stay at another hotel. He's a loose cannon.
Yes. Colts. Or I thought Jeff said Colts are for closers, like the Indianapolis Colts. Chad's likely to say we for a lot of things he had nothing to do with, allegedly. Well, that's actually pretty spot on.
So on his show today, Blade is telling everybody Chad's unreliable, Chad lies, Chad takes credit for things. I might be fucking Chad over. I might not even show up.
No, he needs the whack packer. Chip Calloway says, I'll be there, Shades Cal. Hope. Oh, so Chip Calloway, you're going to AC?
That's nice to hear, Chip. I'll see you there.
Melton has to perform his song about a 6-year-old. Where? At Hackamania? That's how Melton should open Hackamania, by the way. Melton should open up Hackamania 2, back to the hack. Which, by the way, we'll get to that in a second. But
Yeah. I got a lot of shit to tear up about this guy. What with his ticket links and his sales and his logos and his venue and his planned production and his legal status as a registered event in Clark County, Nevada. What a loser. It's all prepped and ready to go. He's got a calendar. People are flying out. Hotel rooms. We'll get to that in a minute. Working internet.
he should open that with The Matador is what that song is called. The Matador. And it's on SoundCloud. We played that last year, on Blade Surrection for the first time. Now,
Dude.
Which is unreal. You see all...
Dude, Blade Surrection rules. Did you TM that? Did you...
Everyone now getting on...
Do you have shirts?
About being a weird fucking dude.
So here it is again. Just this is the same script they all have. Yeah. Oh, the kid stuff, man. Right. Maybe if you all get together, GoBots style, maybe if you all put your power rings together, form of pedophile, and you all really wish hard enough, I'll get arrested. Huh? Chad just out loud in the middle of nothing on his show yesterday was like, I hope they find a lot of stuff on his hard drive. No one's going through it. They're not going to find anything because no one's going through my heart. What? You made that, you made that up, right?
And Milton is a weird fucking dude.
Confirmed.
Don't get that shit twisted.
Yeah. You better not even get it twisted. I know a lot of people have an inclination to twist it, but untwist it. He's weird. A lot of people twist it to where he's not weird. But I'm like, dude, untwist it for a second and don't get it twisted again. Hold it with two hands if you need to so it doesn't twist. He's weird.
What'd everyone do for January 6th? You guys all celebrate it, huh?
Yeah, Happy New Year, Blade.
Did you guys go storm your local post office?
Hold on. That trailer we watched where it was like January 6th and that was last year. And then he's doing it again this year. He's obsessed with January 6th. Yeah, dude, how you like January 6th?
In solidarity, smoking another cigarette. Can you believe this? This is the most unhealthiest walk and talk stream a person can do.
Yeah, treat yourself. You're Blade. It is the new year after all.
Yesterday I went to
New Year, new cigarette.
My local government building and I stormed it. That's what I did. I stormed it for postage stamps.
This is going great.
We overthrew the management company that was working there.
The Lord above made liquor for temptation, but with a little bit of luck, when temptation comes, you'll give right in.
I look like a straight up crackhead. I'm on the corner talking on my phone.
Guys, don't I look so crazy? I'm out here outside talking on my phone, looking at my phone. Guys, I look crazy. Don't I look crazy right now? Anyway, Happy New Year. Guys, I look nuts. I'm having another cigarette. Can you believe it? I look crazy out here. I'm walking around. I'm not in the studio. Oh, can you imagine seeing a guy just like outside with his phone? I look crazy.
Smoking Newport after Newport. These people got to think I'm fucking nuts.
God, they just see a guy over there like with his phone smoke. I look so nuts. Just like having a cigarette and looking at my phone. People must think I'm fucking mental. Look at that guy over there smoking, scrolling on his phone. He must be organizing an event. Nothing he said was crazy. He's like, I must look crazy. I'm outside. I'm on the corner with my phone. Nuts.
Delco says, man, you're exercising, so it's canceling out this. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
So are we done here, or is there another New Year's Coming.
Jay says, I've seen Joey C. Jeff Clover says, I stormed the DMV. Fuck yes. J6 is a holy day of my own, says Edman7. That's hilarious.
So he's just reading free chats now. January 6th is a holy day, says 7man7. Hey, that's true.
Hilarious. You trash Chad too, and now you're working with Chad. I'm working for myself. Who said that? Arthur?
Right. You just haven't decided how much to charge yet or if it's happening. Right. Right. I get it. Like sometimes when you got like a big contract on the line, you have to do a little work for free. I get it. I get it. You just don't know any of the details yet. You're working for you, dude. This has potential to like get you new clients. I hear you. I hear you. Who knows what kind of industry could be at the Tennessee Beer Hall on Saturday, February 8th. You could pick up a lot of like, who knows what podcasters will be there, and they'll be like, dude, who did your sound? Who handled the broadcast? Who was the door guy? I get it. You work for you, dude. That's cool. That's cool.
Flagenstein? Flagmeister? What's your fucking name? Flagenheimer?
Yes, that's good.
Can we shorten that up a bit, please? Ed?
Tell him, Blade.
Okay.
Tell him, Blade.
Ed? Can I call you Ed? No, I'm working for myself. I'm working for myself. I'm not working, teaming up with, or doing anything of sorts.
So you're not teaming up with Chad and Kevin.
The Lord gave man an arm of iron, but with a little bit of luck, someone else'll do the blinking work.
Somebody said BladeCon will be dope. Right. Dude, I'm working for myself. We haven't even talked money. Like they don't even hear it. I'm working for myself. What are you worth? We don't really talk about that.
I'm working for myself. I'm doing, I don't even know what you would call it. I guess a gig.
He's got a gig. Blade's got a gig. Blade's got a gig. He just called it a gig. Now Chad's calling it a gig. Blade's calling it a gig. It's a gig.
Look to it as
Kevin's got a gig. Guys, I didn't even think about it. This is a gig. This is a gig.
Gig, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I live fucking 20 minutes away, and I've been wanting to do this.
I've been wanting to do this forever, dude. This is my chance. Mom spaghetti.
And again, it'll just go to show you. Basically, my whole thing is.
And this is the part that gets people in trouble. Here we go.
I just want to be able to do a show and show everyone how fucking easy it is. You know what I mean? To pull off a good looking sounding show. You have all these people from the Carls to the Shuleys to the Meltons to everyone.
Again, forget about me. Yes, I'm the worst. I suck. I don't even defend it. Carl's and Shuleys, the DabbleCon video look and audio was on point. Yours will not be that good. One of those cameras costs more than your whole setup. And they're permanently mounted in a climate-controlled, environment-controlled comedy club. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. So, how sucky was Carl's show? You idiot.
Steel-toed that they do these live events, and they're so piss poor. They're so just bad. The way
they're all the same. Hackamania, DabbleCon, and Steel Toe's 10th anniversary show were all the same quality, according to Blade.
Ran. The streams are terrible. The sound sounds like garbage. The video looks like, I'm off a fucking 2002 AOL desktop webcam.
Did AOL make webcams?
So, yeah, I'm simply just trying to put on a flawless show live for the people.
Flawless. With Chad and KB. Got it.
The greater Atlantic City area. And maybe catch a beer with Rob Saul and Nasty Neil.
See, then they all have to get silly to let you know it's not serious. I'm not really trying, guys. Yeah, maybe afterwards I'll go meet Nasty Neil. You won't. You won't.
That guy's a fucking... I mean, that's insane to me. This guy's on every fucking show.
Never heard of him. Literally never heard of him.
Blade, do it the Amsterdam way. Half weed, half tobacco, spliff. It'll save your life. They're called spliff shades, Cal, no? So Charles says, I got a gig for you, Blade. It's called Super Tip. You will not be joining Super Tips anytime soon.
We will not be joining Super Tip anytime soon. Fuck! Wait till my investors hear about this. Blade said no. Yeah, I tried. I was like, please, Blade. Blade. What do we have to do to get Blade on the platform?
I heard Melton was selling the Super Tip system.
Big if true.
NJ says we do a show, quote unquote.
So it's like Chad and Aaron. He's just bouncing all over the place. Whatever you type in the chat is what he'll say.
That's what I thought. I'll be at both ACs 3 hours from me. What do you mean both ACs? What the fuck does that mean? Reels. Oh, shout out to Dr. Scotty Jones says I stormed the KFC building. Fuck yes. Getting that chicken bucket. You know, you can't even blame somebody for storming a KFC, can you? Like at that point, it's just like, here, man, just take the mashed potatoes. I don't eat them. You know, you always run into these people who try to, like, they'll die for their job. They take their job so seriously when someone comes in to rob them for a fucking chicken basket. They,
You always meet these people who will die for their job. Like someone comes in and robs you for a chicken basket. Actually, what the fuck? You always meet people who will die for their jobs. Like if you go in and rob someone for a chicken basket. Oh yeah, I always meet those people.
They have to play the hero. They have to play the hero in it all.
What? He's talking about cashiers who get robbed and won't give over the money. They'll die to be a hero. Where did this come from? What do we even... Can we get back to Happy New Year? Fuck.
Aaron is the only one who does a real show. That's true, actually. Aaron's got the most pro show in this universe. Have you seen his new Mike Lindell setup? He put a wig on Mike Lindell. Like, if that's not pro, I don't know what the fuck is. You're putting wigs on cardboard cutouts? I mean, that's talking about set production, designership. Aaron's the fucking, he's really got it going on. He does the best show. Start crossing to the jungle. Where's the dog? We're crossing before I get attacked. Why isn't he in the studio? Chris Mack says. The studio's being rebuilt, Chris Mack. Come on, you should know this.
Dude, the studio's being rebuilt. You should know this. We pulled all the permits.
So the original plan was for me to do after the Christmas Eve show, was to do 2 shows. And then take the break, but we just never got around to it with the holidays and shit. Everything just got so hectic.
Well, with the New Year coming, preparing for all the wishing of New Year's. When does that stop, by the way? The 15th?
Chaotic and busy. So we started to revamp the studio a little bit before New Year's. So I figured I'd pop on here just to say what the fuck is up. We'll try to do a show. I don't know how many, but maybe a couple from Studio B. Nothing is guaranteed, though.
Well, so it's Studio B. We're rebuilding Studio A and Studio C. By the way, like, somebody said this guy lives at his mom's house. So are these just different rooms? Like, I don't know if that's true. Someone said it. I don't believe, like, he seems like he's like 30 years old.
Just been busy shit.
But that's what somebody said. It was like when he was on that golf course, he was like at his mom's house. Either that or he owns a house on a golf course, I guess. I don't know. He had like an extension cable run up to a...
You smoking a J on the golf course? I wish, man.
His Mom's House podcast.
I wish. Just a Newport and some coffee.
He's definitely a mom guy.
Chris Mack.
If he mentions cigarettes and coffee, it really is like one note.
Unfortunately.
But this is why, like no offense, because I used to watch him too. He used to clown out. He had he used to put like April's head on a stick or something and do something with it. But like you would quickly realize like the guy doesn't have anything. Like it's not an insult, dude. Like you just don't have it. You don't. I know, like people want it so bad, and they think that that's like enough to overcome like just not having the talent or the charisma or the personality or whatever. Like, no, I'll just keep doing shows, and eventually, like people will get it. No. So you watch like 40 minutes of it, and you realize it's all Happy New Year's, and I'm having a coffee. I'm outside right now. I must look crazy. Yeah. What else?
An Aaron and Ape. Says, what would be an Aaron and Ape, NJ? Wait a minute, NJ, you want to sleep on the chair? We need to see at least 6 wigs for the new set. I got 10 wigs. Guy, I got 10 fucking wigs. Aaron is the master, says Brittany Martini. Aaron is God. Aaron is pretty much like Howard Stern. He's just a radio icon. You know what I mean? When you start in this business as a podcaster, you know, some people look to Joe Rogan, some people look to Dave Portnoy, some people look to Ray DeVito. No, the gold standard of podcasting, radio, is fucking Aaron Emholt. That's just what it is, man. That's just what the fuck it is. So, anyway, I just wanted to pop on here.
He won't. There's no way. There's no way he's going to do it again. There's no way 31 minutes into 48, he's going to say, I just wanted to pop on and say Happy New Year. There's no fucking way.
Hey, what's up to everyone? Sorry for not being so... not having all the bells and whistles attached. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I am. All right, we're going back.
What is it? I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. You can keep watching it.
I'm gonna try to keep popping on maybe periodically throughout the next couple of weeks. Maybe I'll post some updates as to how the studio is coming. But yeah, I mean, we're just shooting the shit. AC, I think it's 60-40. I think it's 60% it's happening, 40% it's not. Everything right now, the only thing that is solidified that I can confirm is the venue. The venue is confirmed. I've talked to the owner. What the fuck's the owner's name? Can I back out of this and see? Let me see here. Yeah, well, there we go. Did that freeze on you? I was looking at the owner's name. Sal, I guess is the guy's name. Don't harass him, whatever you do. That is the only thing confirmed is the venue. You keep hearing Chad saying, I have all the gear. All the gear is ready to go. The cameras, the microphones, the PA systems, and everything. It'll be streamed online, again, on YouTube more than likely. Probably on Kevin's channel, I'm thinking. There could also be a chance that it's streamed on my channel as well. But stay tuned really for updates. Stay tuned for updates with Chad, with Kevin.
Yeah, shit. We'd love an update. Why didn't you do one today? The update for today is I might be fucking Chad over. I don't know what's going on, and the internet works.
I know people think that this might be a new working relationship with me and the fellas. It's not. Rest assured that it's not.
And again, if you're Kevin or Chad watching this, why wouldn't you just go, oh, fuck you then, bye? Like, this is what I mean. When everybody goes like, oh, you're doing Hackamania with the same people, it's like, yeah, I have working relationships with these people and they're reliable. Chad wouldn't get on a plane. KB wouldn't get on a plane. There'd be a last minute something or other. Like, this is what flaky losers look like. Yeah, and I'm not going to work with them ever again. Don't get it twisted. I'm not friends with them. This isn't, I'm helping them out with this, but we're not in it. Like, that's not, it's like, oh, cool. This sounds reliable and fun. And if you're, and then you're, imagine you want to come to it. Buy a ticket? Is it going to happen? Maybe. I don't know. Will the beer hall be open by then? I don't know. I'll take my chances and get one at the door. Thanks.
It's going to be, it's just going to be something different, man. It's going to be something different, and it's just going to showcase.
I think people are going to be surprised. Say that, like Chad did, huh? I mean, at this point, they're just doing this for our entertainment. This is great redemption for them mocking Hackamania. It's too perfect. No, we'll see, dude. Blade wants to prove how easy it is to be flawless. Win by 2 is Blade. I am the boomerang, says Moody. Not the real one, of course. Steel Toe Clips. Where in the world is win by 2 Diego? Palm trees? I don't know.
Win by 2. Make sure the green room show has accommodations for my monstrous devil woman of a wife. It needs to be stocked full of cassava leaf stew, fufu, and bushmeat.
What's the situation with the bar tab? Do they take inventory of what they put backstage? How close is the liquor storage area? And do they keep it locked?
Guys, slow down. I got to hit up Dollar General and get some plastic Echo microphones. Happy New Year.
It's going to be great. Think of all the long cables he's got to bring. I know from Hackamania, I have an SUV and we had to make 2 trips. Cables, lights, monitors, computers, mics, cameras, action.
Some of my skill set, I guess. I don't know. I don't know really why I'm doing it, to be honest with you.
I don't know why I'm doing it, to be honest with you. Again, if this was a resume and you're Kevin and Chad watching, we'd be like, we'll let you know. We'll let you know. We're asking a few depressed, non-enthusiastic losers to help us. You might be the one, but we're going to check with some others.
For this,
I might be setting them up. I'm definitely not ever going to have a relationship with them. I might be fucking with them. I might not show up. I'm definitely not going to start like treating them like with respect. Cool. We'll let you know.
Were you, I guess? So, yeah, I'll try to pop back on here periodically. Next time.
Yeah, please.
I'll try to have some sort of a
plan
show prepared. I'll have to keep taking my notes from Aaron.
I'd actually like to see that
show the proper way. You know,
is this what he's normally like? Just this loose and rambly?
Can't. There's certain things when you're doing interneting that you can't talk about, or you can't talk about too much or too little. So I've been studying a lot of steel toe lately. So maybe on the next show I could put some of the things I learned to the test. So I'll try to pop back on maybe at some point in the next couple of days.
Pins
or maybe
and needles.
just on here, and we could figure something out like that too. Maybe I could show clips on the iPad or something. I don't know, I'll
maybe.
figure the fuck out. I always do. But I just wanted to come on and say Happy New Year to everyone. Happy 2025, because I wasn't on. I said I was going to be, so that's my bad. That is my fucking bad. And yeah, just stay tuned. If you're coming to AC, whether you are or not coming to AC, it's going to be a good time, regardless. That we could, I could bet on that if it happens.
So what you just said is nothing. Whether or not you're coming, it's going to be awesome if it happens. Reduce that fraction all the way down to if I say absolutely nothing, you get the same information as what you said. Come or don't, we're going to have a great time, or maybe we won't. Okay.
I hope Kevin, look, don't do the show from your room, bro. Like, that is fucking retarded. You're going to be in Atlantic City with everybody. All this equipment is being lugged on a train.
On a train. He's bringing it on a train.
To Atlantic City. I'm busing and training all my equipment to the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. We're not doing that for you to do a show in your room. You already do shows in your room. You literally do a show in your room every fucking day.
He's bussing and training with all this equipment.
For life.
Just Pelican case after Pelican case.
So let's rethink that, please.
Does he not have a car? Mom uses the car that weekend.
Shout out to Jay, says Happy New Year.
Like, even if you don't have a car, when you want to rent a car to bring it down with all this equipment, make Chad pay for it, you're going to ride the bus with your pewter, faggot? I got my pewter. Just his arms out like this, just holding his computer on the bus. It's my computer. Live podcast. Tennessee Beer Hall, you should come. If the internet's working.
H2BH. Happy to be here.
Mike's rolling all over the bus. Just rolling around.
Happy New Year to Jay and the rest of everyone. Happy 2020.
Happy New Year! Happy fucking New Year! He's going to be Super Bowl weekend. Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy fucking New Year.
I can't believe we're in fucking 2025.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It feels like it should be 2026 with how many times you've wished everyone Happy New Year. Holy shit. Tell me you don't have any ideas or anything to say without telling me. We get it. You're bored and out of shit.
It's fucking nuts.
It is nuts. People who are boring as fuck always want you to think something that's very bland and ordinary is fucking nuts. Can you believe it's 2025? It's fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. What was last year? 2024? Yeah, seems about right. We're going sequential, right?
Fucking nuts.
It's fucking crazy, dude. Fuck. How boring is this bitch? Like what is a conversation with him like?
To Jay and the rest of everyone. Happy 2020. I still can't believe we're in fucking 2025, man.
Lock yourself in a closet and rock back and forth until you come to grips with it. Come out and join us in the new year when you're ready. Fuck. Stop whispering Happy New Year to everyone in March.
It's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. I feel so old. But yeah, so
it's gonna be winter, and he's gonna be taking a bus and a train with all this equipment: lights, mics, computers, screens, cables. This is a deep reference. He's going to be like the scene at the beginning of the movie The Goonies, where Rosalita is carrying all the groceries and kicking the bag because it's too much shit. Yes. I just meal. Oh yes. Oh yeah. See. Of course, Rosalita. You know Spanish, mouth. Can you translate? Remember?
Yeah. Check out. Just stay tuned. I guess is really all I could really say.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the opportunity. Knock it out of the fucking park.
If it happens, maybe. If you're not doing a work, what are we?
Hopefully Kevin doesn't do a show from his fucking room. And hopefully Chad could figure out a fucking online ticket link so we could sell fucking ticket.
You said you were setting it up. And again, the big question, whose channel? Who's logging in? Who's logging in? Step right up to the Blades computer and log in. He definitely doesn't have a keylogger. Just log right in here, Kevin. We'll get you streaming.
Until then, though, I've been your host, Blade.
I've been your host, Blade. Fuck.
Appreciate you walking along with me on this cold January day.
Oh, God, I can't.
Happy New Year to everyone. Hopefully everyone's safe and healthy and not suffering from the holiday blues.
It's fucking January 7th. We've almost moved on to MLK. I've already started shopping for President's Day. Enough with Happy New Year. This guy probably wishes people a happy Flag Day until fucking September, am I right? Celebrates Arbor Day until well into November.
Happy January 6th to everyone, by the way.
It's January 7th. So this is, again, he's obsessed with January 6th for some reason.
A lot of people let me know that it's a holy day.
Every time he says goodbye, he's like Bauer. Every time he says goodbye, he thinks, no, I can end it better than that, but he can't.
Household, I saw a couple people, Jeff Close.
No, let me do another one. I can end it. I can get out of here better than that, but they can't. It'll end up being Happy New Year again. I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out.
Stormed his local post office, or not local post office. His DMV, his local DM fucking V. Shout out to Jeff for storming that, and shout out to I forget who else it was, who stormed their local KFC. You honestly think Aaron's kids might kill themselves? Jesus Christ, Brittany. Holy shit. That's a savage shot. Maybe, though. I mean, anything's possible, right? Anything's possible. I'm going to smoke one more Newport, and then I'm going to getting on. Show's officially not happening. Chad is the one setting up online ticket sales. Well, that's what I'm only going by what I know right now. I'm pretty sure I brought that up to Chad. About online ticket sales.
They're talking about it like it's a foreign new concept. I brought that up about online ticket sales. What about them? That we should have them. Yeah, of course we're going to have them. Who's setting it up? I don't know. Me neither. I brought that up, though, about the ticket sales.
And he's like, yeah, we're going to do online ticket sales. It's like, okay, but we have to figure it out, man.
Oh, this one you have to figure out? Soft time out. You have to figure everything out. Everything. Have you made a cable map? Have you figured out every cable you need? Because let me tell you something. Sometimes you need a USB. Colin Madden, the fact that he keeps saying PA system, plural, leads me to believe that he's not that well acquainted with live sound. Yeah, he might be bringing a karaoke machine. Then how funny will that be?
Like, we have to communicate. I'll talk to Chad this week.
Dude, I told him about the tickets, and then he said he wanted to do them, and I was like, yeah, but we got to figure it out. And he was like, yeah, good plan. And I was like, yeah. So, like, we'll figure it out, and then we'll get it figured out, and then it'll be figured out. So we're going to figure it out. Cool. Keep us posted.
I'm sure we'll have an update.
What I always try to do is announce everything before you know what's going on. Figure out the venue later, how much it'll cost, where to get tickets, what the owner's name is. You can do all that day of. What you really want to do is get it out there that you're not all on the same page and that it's confusing as fuck and really tank confidence. Yeah, I think we're having it, maybe, if I'm not fucking everybody over. I don't know, just kidding. I'm excited about it. It should be good if it happens. I don't know. We're trying to get tickets, but maybe.
I'm sure we'll have an update at some point this week.
I'm sure we'll have an update. Like, he's saying nothing. Saying I'm sure we'll have an update is saying nothing. You've told nobody where to get tickets. You're not positive on the venue and you don't know what they cost. I assume there'll be a fucking update. You haven't given any info. You haven't told anybody shit. Don't worry, there'll be an update. Oh, good. I can tell you guys are pros. Saying there'll be an update to no information is like a duh.
One of the guys will. I was going to hop on MLC last night. They sent me the link. But I wasn't trying to do it like this on my phone.
Right. Because this would look stupid and embarrassing, especially if you had no information. Happy New Year.
What up, Kay? What up, Chris? Blade in the wild. Yeah, I am officially in the wild. We just scoring some fucking Ready Rock. You have a month and 2 days to set this up. Well, so this is what I'm thinking, man. My end, look, the venue is the hardest part to solidify.
The venue is the hardest part. The production, the internet, lugging all my things on a bus, making sure Chad sets up a ticket link, getting KB there, putting up the stage, running everything, running the door. That's all easy. That's just manual labor and brains. Talking a loser into letting us use his bar is the number one time consumer.
And that is allegedly solidified, right?
So they don't even know. Chad said contracts were signed. And Blade, who's talked to the owner, whose name he can't remember, says he's not even sure that the venue's locked down.
So that's good. I have all the equipment. I'm not worried about that. I guess the only thing to set up would be the show, really. And
they don't even hear themselves talk. The only thing I got to set up is the show. Yeah, dude. I'm done with Hackamania too. All I have to do is like set up Hackamania and then it's like ready to go. It's pretty much turnkey. If he's not joking, he's mentally retarded. If this isn't a bit to fuck with Chad and KB, he's actually retarded. Dude, all I have to set up is the show. Yeah. That's it.
The online ticket sales. Chad, what's interesting, sir, I'm not sure if you remember last year, in February 23, the Super Bowl meetup in Atlantic City at the Borgata. Chad actually did have, I think, like an Eventbrite ticket link set for his show, for that comedy show with Gino, Keanu, Chad, Stuttering John he didn't perform, but...
Yeah, any fucking idiot can set up an Eventbrite ticket link. That's why it's funny that you guys are having meetings about it and going back and forth.
Words. I'm so sick of words. I get words all day through. First from him, now from you. Is that all you blighters can do?
Yes. Yeah, the point is, it's anyone can set up an Eventbrite link in 10 minutes. That's why we're laughing at you. You're all just like, I hope somebody does the link. I hope somebody's working on it. I'm working on the link, but I'm not sure. I think Chad's working on the link. If somebody's working on the link, we're going to have a link. It's like, fuck.
He was there, nonetheless. All five of him. And so to his credit, Chad did have that set up. The only reason why I know that is because I paid $25.
To his credit. You got to give it up to Chad. He did set up an Eventbrite link. I mean, if this is the bar that we're going with
for a ticket that I didn't, so that's
Blade Bar. Has he ever called himself Blade Bar Radio? That'd be pretty cool. Blade Bar.
So I'm going to show you how easy it is if it happens. So happy New Year's. I can't believe it's 2025. I have all the equipment and it's so easy to do a pro show. It's going to be flawless. Happy New Year.
That's something we have to work on, because you can't just buy a ticket and then when you get to the door, nobody's checking ticket prices.
What? Why are they checking ticket prices at the door?
It's like, well, what the fuck? Ticket stubs rather, not ticket prices. So, well, what the fuck did I buy a ticket for? If I could just walk in for free. So that's something now. Yeah, I mean, you're right. 32, 33 days. to solidify all this.
She loves solidify.
I think the hardest part is out of the way, though.
Yes. They don't know the cost of it. They don't know the venue. They don't have a lineup. They don't know if it's stand-up or just a podcast. And there's nowhere to buy tickets. But the hard work is done. This is what I say every fucking time. Fat girls post, I'm going to lose 100 pounds. I'm going on a diet. They get a bunch of likes. They never have to go on the diet because they've already got the adulation and the praise, which sets off the oxytocin and the reward center. And then why do anything? I got a dopamine kick. Feels like I went on a diet. I should reward myself with a pizza. These guys go, we're having an event. We're doing a show. It's going to be way better than Hackamania. And then they do nothing. And then they go, the hard work's done. Yeah, except for setting up the show and the link and getting the equipment there and making sure it works. And right. Except, all we have to do is the show and tickets. But other than that, you can't teach someone to be this dumb. They've announced a show. There's no details, and the hard work is done. Oh yeah,
Being the venue and the equipment and everything, like that's not even a concern. The concerns is the show going off without a hitch and purchase it. If you're able to purchase a ticket beforehand.
The two things we're worried about are the show and whether or not you're able to purchase a ticket beforehand. Other than that, it's going to be an awesome show, and you can come. You should come if you can. Get tickets, which you can't yet. But it will be an awesome show once we figure out what it is. So, yeah, we're done pretty much, except for the show and the tickets. There's really nothing else to do other than set the event up.
I know, Melton Ball Tugger, not Tugger. I just don't trust Chad will pull his weight. But we'll see, man. Look, I can only do what I can only do. You know what I'm saying? If Chad...
And what is that, by the way? Because we're waiting. Is it stand there and wish everybody Happy New Year 9 times?
Backs out, or Chad flakes, or Kevin backs out, or Kevin flakes, or they decide that, veer left when they should have went right.
And by the way, does he get on the bus again at midnight and go home? Everyone's done with the show. We all just leave and go back to the Borgata and drink. He stays there and packs up the mics and the lights and the screens and the computer and the cables and the internet and gets back on the night bus to his mom's. Fuck. He's just at the venue alone, packing up.
There's not much I could do. I can only do what is being asked of me. You see what I'm saying? We'll see, man. I guess, I wish I had a more definitive answer.
Oh, he's one of these guys. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? All I can do is what I can do, man. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying?
Mr. Melton, I'm an ordinary man who desires nothing more than an ordinary chance to live exactly as he likes and do precisely what he wants.
That makes sense.
I'm just going off of what I know now, and that is a
Nothing?
month out. We do have a
Nothing?
venue, and we do have me to produce.
We have venue and we have me. That's the hard work, dude. Finding a good sound guy.
A majestic show. Insert sound drop here. So we'll see. I'll talk to Chad.
Good idea. Why don't you guys see if you can get on the same page? Coast Crusaders TV, thank you for the 5. And Clifford, thank you for the 1 membership. Appreciate it. Gummy Chainsaw says, I love the throwing in random business words. We have to synergize pricing. Did he say that? Oh, fuck. Does anybody know what he does for a living? Tell me it's something like Garbage Man, please. Not that we don't need our sanitation workers. Please tell me his job is like alphabetizing stuff. I need to know that it's like mindless dumb shit. Bone in the Carbarian, member for 21 months. FYI, KB is already shouting about you right now. Oh, no! Britt White Ass, new member. Thank you very much. Mr. Tony Soprano, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Johnny Blaze, member for 6 months. First and foremost, Happy New Year, Mr. Melton. Very good. Omega Wolf, new membership. Thank you very much. Captain Miserable, Happy New Year again.
Again.
Pretty much true. Kiki Ray, thank you for being a member. Free MPLS, is that Minneapolis? Wishing you a Happy New Year, Pat. Greatest show. I agree. And Madam Priest has been a member for 16 months. You're so happy at how clueless these guys are. No. I'm dumb. They're going to make us look so dumb. They're going to make us look dumb, dude. We're going to be wishing it was Happy New Year in February. That's how dumb we're going to look. Idiot.
This weekend we'll hopefully have some more updates.
Hopefully.
As the week progresses.
Guys, here's an update. Tickets.
Chad seems to be very excited about it.
Yes, Chad has nothing to look forward to and no one in his life. Chad's buzzing. He's vibrating about it. They don't know what they're vibrating about, but they're vibrating. That's a fact.
Chad is very excited about it, Ewa. Chad is very excited in the sense that...
Here he goes again. This is another thing. Excited in the sense that...
This is his way. If this all goes well, this is going to be Chad's way to stick it to all the haters who said Chad could never do anything, never could amount to anything.
Again, if you don't see the parallels of last year, you're not paying attention. If you're like a Chad fan and you're like, come on, Chad, don't let us down. I hate to spoiler alert this for you because he already did exactly this. He wagged his finger at the whole community, said, I'm going to do a show. We're going to give back. These guys are grifters. I'm Chad. You're going to be shocked. You're going to be surprised at how good I do a show. And then we all said, and then he saw, and then it sucked. It wasn't prepped. It fell flat on its face. And then Chad said, I didn't even care. I didn't even do anything. Okay, so now you're all going to do your best and say, we learned our lesson. We're trying really hard this time. And if it doesn't go as well as you're all pounding your chests about, we shall have an even larger laugh. This is Chad's chance to show the world he's not dumb. Good luck.
A fucking loser. He's a 2-bit hacky comic who never made it.
Of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
So this is Chad's big showcase. This is a big thing for Chad.
Very big.
Don't let that slip through the cracks either.
Shut up, Chad.
If this event goes sour, not me.
Steel Toe Clips, he has a good job, but it's mindless. I tried to call. There you go. Good job, but mindless.
As long as I'm paid, man.
You don't even know what you're worth. Don't do this thing where you're like, I'm not teaming up with these guys, dude. I'm teaming up with myself. I'm getting paid. I work for myself. We haven't even talked about money. You don't know what you're getting paid. Shut up. There ain't enough to get me to lug all my gear on a bus and a train across Pennsylvania and Jersey. Pound your chest more. Pound your chest more about the unknown amount you're getting paid, loser. I mean, you got to wake up. Dude, I'm getting paid. Are you? How much? We haven't really talked. We don't discuss money. Right. Got it.
An average man am I, of no eccentric whim, who likes to live his life free of strife, doing whatever he thinks is best for him, while just an ordinary man.
Honey, where do you think you are going with the family computer?
Gosh, Mom, I told you I'm producing a show for Kevin Brennan in Atlantic City.
Excuse me. Not with that attitude, mister. And I'm Sin City at this hour. You put that Pentium back where you found it. You're grounded.
I hate you so much. I hate you.
Last year was not conducive.
We are shooting the show horizontally.
You put that Pentium back where you found it.
If this event goes sour, Not me. As long as I'm paid, man.
Yeah, he's not an idiot. As long as I'm paid an undisclosed sum, I'll lug all my shit on a bus. Oh, fuck.
I just found out. So, the doctor said to start walking. Otherwise, you're going to lose your legs. So we're going to be doing, this is the channel now. We're just going to do walk and talk streams. Hopefully everyone's okay with that. Brady Martini says, I'll be there in spirit. Well, it will be streamed. Like I said, it will be streamed on YouTube. I don't know whose channel yet. I guess we'll have to decide.
This is what I want to know. This is a piece I want to know. I guess we'll have to decide. Kevin loses either way. If Kevin has to log into his computer, yikes. If Chad logs into his computer, yikes. If this has to go out on Win by Two's channel, yikes. So, like, there's no losing. There's no losing. Like, MLC will be on Win by Two's channel and he'll get all the money. I don't see Kevin allowing that. But Kevin's not an idiot. He's not going to log in on this guy's computer. So how? How's this going to go?
On whose channel it's going to be on, whether it's on this channel or Kevin's. That's not really a concern of mine, to be honest.
Why? We can worry about those details day of, like everything else.
With you. Check this. God damn it with this connection. You're live. Thank you, YouTube. I know I'm live. The doctor's like, yo, we know you smoke like a pack a day and vape, but that's actually helping you. That's actually, contributing to your amazing health. It was all the other shit. Jeff says, Cricket Wireless, what the fuck? Everything's fine, says KB, he wants the super chats. It doesn't matter whose channel, we can still divvy up super chats.
Guys, it doesn't matter whose channel. It'll be like it's all of ours. We'll just keep it at my house. We'll divvy up super chats later.
It's on, it shouldn't be a problem. But if he wants to do it on his channel, then we'll do it on his channel. It's whatever to me.
It's a good strategy, Blade. Pretend like you don't want to do it on Kevin's channel, so he does want to do it, and then he logs in on your computer, and then you have his keys. I don't want to do it on Kevin's. We should do it on mine. No, we're doing it on mine. Got him.
I'm not really even concerned about if we have to do it on MLC's channel. I would just want a copy of it, which I guess I'll just record it just to post, or at least clips.
Yeah, aren't you running it? Who are you talking to right now? I really need a copy of it. Oh, wait, I'm the one doing it, so I'll just record it. Got it. You can do this alone. You don't have to stream.
Post on this channel. But that's, that's such a minuscule problem.
So he's not even on the show, but he wants to get a copy of it and post it on his channel. Kevin, do you know about that? Do you know about that? Do you know that your first live podcast in years, Blade by 2 wants to take the video of it and put it up on his channel for free instead of behind your Patreon like normal? Are you aware of that? All these details need to be worked out or people are going to get mad.
If WB2 wasn't such an unoriginal poser, I'd say this is a god tier joke and we're all falling for it. Also, help yourself to my bottomless womb sticks.
Fucking gross. Slutter, no problem. Slutter butter, no problem. Don't act like this is going to be a smooth operation. These guys are all no doubt 100%. Don't act like this isn't going to be a smooth operation. These guys are no doubt all 100% professionals. It'll be super cool and remarkable. I agree. Dan G, $20. So John is going to be left alone to load up his equipment in Atlantic City, which equates to the movie set of The Last King of Scotland. Sounds good. Couldn't see anything going wrong here. No, I'm sure people will stick. It's the Super Bowl weekend in Borgata. I'm sure after the show, Chad and Kevin and all the other fans will stick around and help break down all the equipment, roll up all the cables, load it into John's bus. I think you're right. I think the community will help pitch in, not just go get drunk right after the show. I think that you're right.
Not even concerned about that. Raytar says that smoking catches up to you eventually. You're still young. Just wait, though. Damn, dude. That just made me, like, really think about quitting smoking cigarettes. And I thought about it, and I just decided that I'm not quitting smoking.
Got him.
Dude, I've been smoking for, how old am I? I'm going to be 33 this year. I've been smoking since I was 15 years old. 18 years.
Okay, so he's 33. He might be a little...
I smoked 12 years. Ewa says, I can monitor super chats, no problem. I love counting money. All right, Ewa, you're in charge of the super, and then you take a picture and then you send that in, and that's how. If this thing keeps trying to neck, I'm gonna fucking throw my fucking phone. Yeah, super tats, the system coming soon. Now, Ewa, we'll put you in charge. You can count the money at Kill Tony or Kill Kevin, whatever we're calling it. Do it the steel toe way, though, because you have to remember, we don't take the 100%. We only take 70% of our earnings. Okay, so we're gonna have a hefty goal that night. But it's only going to be based off of 70% of everything that comes in, not the full 100. Remember that. That is rule number 1. Never heard anything. You lost connection.
AC event planning in full swing. I have all the confidence in the world in Ken Mosca and Teamster Tim, Leo Gunn, Mammy, the Mud Shark, and Win by 2 Radio. There's no way this is a shit show. Wow.
No. Dude, it all comes from the brain of Chad, which, you know, look, is he a little avant-garde? Sure. If you will, as you were. As it take that for what you mean it for. But, you know, like, you swing big, you get big results. You know, people laughed at Tim Burton in the beginning, but now look at his wife's tits.
Fuck. All right, well, this has been fun.
If you say Happy New Year.
Kif says, put down smokes and pop a Zin. No, what am I, fucking gay? I'm not popping no Zin. That's insane.
It's gay.
What, I want mouth cancer or my mouth to fall off? 10, yeah, exactly. EY's got it. 10 equals 5, 5 equals 2, 2 equals 50 cents.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Chad is avant-garde. Sorry.
$100 equals $70. You got it.
No, we can just bring up a blanched cart. They're gonna give us blanched cart. They'll bring up a cart. It'll be blanched. They're giving us carte blanche. I think it's like a chicken dish.
You got it. What's up, Stella B? Checking in, says, hey now, friends, with a black. Why is there a black? Is that black?
I can see why you're reading these. These are killer. These are really advancing your show and making it good. Donna G, member for 12 months, just adding my name to the women who follow NLO. Thank you, Donna G. These women are hot. Girthworm, I like that. Girthworm, thank you for being a member. And James Gartner with 5 memberships. This is 68 memberships today. Which is crazy. Mark Davis, the guy definitely has a girlfriend that's still in This guy definitely has a girlfriend that's still in high school. She thinks he's cool because he smokes and has a 95 Corolla and no curfew.
A black hand emoji. So AC, February 8th, Kill Kevin. Be there or check it out online, whatever which way you gotta do it if you can't show up in person. It'll be produced by yours truly, Blake.
Or it won't. Or maybe I won't show. Or maybe I'm doing a work. Got it. Got it. We're all getting tickets. You're trustworthy, and this seems great.
1 by 2. And we'll be doing it live from the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall on February 8th, the day before the big game, which I'm going to go on a limb and say now it's going to be... I'm going Lions, Bills, Super Bowl, Delco Lou. I know, I want the birds, man, obviously, but I feel like I'm doing reverse psychology. If I don't pick the birds will go. If I pick the birds will shit the bed this week. So, day before the big game, Kill Kevin, Atlantic City, Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Kevin Brennan, don't go up in your room and stream. Do not.
Don't go up in your room and stream. Do not go in your room and stream.
Go up in your room and stream. It'd be the worst mistake of your life. No one wants to go to a suite and watch you talk into a computer. I mean, that sounds nuts, dude.
No one wants to go to a suite and watch you talk into a computer. That sounds nuts.
That sounds fucking actually insane. Chad, we're going to need ticket links. All right? So reach out to me.
Sounds like he's got it all under control now. Kevin, don't go to your room and stream. Chad, we're going to need ticket links. We'll all meet back here in an hour. Synchronized watches.
Chad. Again, Chad, I mean, to his credit, he did reach out yesterday and verified the off the ground. Kill Kevin 2025. Get your t-shirts today.
Get your t-shirts. We're working on a link.
Let's make it fucking happen, man. Let's put on the best fucking event possible.
Oh,
right?
Boy. Let's put on the best event possible. I didn't know you guys were kicking Chad.
Everyone, thank you, everyone, for stopping by. I'm going to try to hop back on at some point, maybe this week, and do an actual
update.
show.
Cool.
So stay tuned and be safe, stay healthy, and don't smoke cigarettes. Don't smoke cigarettes. Pop Zins, as Kif said. Thank you so much. I'll see you on the next one. Stay black, my friends. Stay black. Like my coffee. Stay black. We'll see you soon. Bye 2.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. An event to rival Hackamania. Hackamania.com. 10% off your tickets today with promo code NLO, May 9th through 11th, 2025. WATP will be there. The Creep Off. Kaylee, a.k.a. Lucy Typebox, will be there. Dr. Steve's Last Weird Medicine, live and in person. Tukey Soup with OJ and Cardiff will be there. Nobody Likes Onions, This Little Piggy, and many, many guests. Too many to name. We're just working on tickets and the show. And if we can, once we get it to the ticket place, we'll be in a good place to announce the show. Kelly Jean, member for 17 months. What are the odds this kid gets robbed bringing the equipment in? On the bus in Philly? On the train? The Ghost of Mr. P, today's executive producer. Thank you, the Ghost of Mr. P, who's a beautiful dog that we adore the memory of. And I've been here for too long to even be talking to you people. Go watch Kevin scream.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called it